Hello again, welcome back to Hangar 51. So who's going to be first in the room tonight? Oh, somebody's here. Who's here? Is it a lurker or is it one of my regulars? Who's here? Somebody jumped right in. Boy, that was quick. Alright, who are you? Who's here? Just say hi. I don't care who you are. Say hi. Rich, is it you? Ethan RC, look at you. First in the room. Shadow, good to see you. Jerry. Michael Honeychuck. There's Rich. How you doing, buddy? Randy, what's up, buddy? Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, this is the HSD one that everybody's been talking about. We'll get into that here in a minute. Let's get some people in the room. Holy crap! My current viewers still says 1. I don't know what's going on here. There's a hell of a lot more than 1 here. Jeff in LA. Hey, Mike SS. Hey, we'll have to get Rafter Cam running. It's not even in the rafters. I'll have to put that back up there just for you. Let's get Rafter Cam operational. Who else is here? Harry! Wow, we haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back. Hey, F you too, Air Marshal. Oh, that still makes me laugh. Uh-oh. Well, that's weird. Oh, well, how in the world? Oh, no shit. That's interesting. I didn't know what to do that. Wayne's RC, good to see you, man. Spencer Keith, good to see you, buddy. Who else is here? All right. Let's go down here. Click on that. And let's see if we can do this without unplugging it. Nope. We unplugged it. Ah! Alright. I got too many airplanes in here at the moment. Oh, unplugged it again. Wow, we really screwed that up. Alright guys, hang on a second. I gotta walk over there and plug that back in. Hey, it's a low budget show. I mean, it's a really low budget show. Oh, God. Alright, let's plug that back in. Okay, try that. And let's grab that. And plug into this. Actually, let's do this. Let's go this way. Okay, let me pick that off. This is put my fat fingerprint on it. Oh yeah, Shadow, when did you send me the text? What time does that happen? So I was just on my phone, I didn't see it. Okay, that should work. Let's get that up here. Like that. Gonna fall over. Oh, you bugger. Let's start that. Oh, being a pain tonight. What do you want? It's Hobby King. Damn cameras from Hobby King. Come on. What are you expecting? Miracles? Wow, that's really weird. Let's try that. Well, that'll have to do with this. Let's see if that worked. All right. Let me get this down here. And we'll move it over here a little bit. It has moments where it will sit on its wheels without a battery in it, but it's not doing it right now for some reason. All right, let's see if we can get Rafter Cam live here. And I don't know why I did that. Shouldn't have cut the other camera out. All right, there we go. Rafter Cam is live. And it appears to be working. All right, cool. So we got Rafter Cam working tonight. That's cool. We'll leave that on for a minute while I'm farting around here. I think I'm just gonna throw a battery in this thing to get it on its nose. There we go. Well, close enough. All right, guys. So how's everybody doing tonight? Of course, I haven't read anything you've been typing because I've been busy, so I have no idea what you've been saying. Jermaine, good to see you, man. Before we get started, I need a drink. So let me go get a cold refreshment. Talk amongst yourselves. Enjoy Rafter Cam. I'll be right back. Only take me a minute. I gotta get another soda. It's awful hot out here tonight. Wow. I am back. Okay, guys. Keith Christie, good to see you, man. Mike Keller, what's up, buddy? Furball, good to see you guys, man. So my current viewer count is not working tonight, so I have no idea how many people are in the room. So somebody post it up for me. I gotta put air in the left front tire. Oh, that's funny. Okay. All right, guys. So if you had questions to ask me, ask them again, because I haven't seen anything in the post, and I'm not backing up. Everybody in my family I haven't catch anything. Hey, Ethan, where were you in Florida? Are you still in Florida? Where are you? You know, if you're not too far away, dude, I'd come over and we could go flying. I don't know where you're at, though. So let me know. The short bus. Rickham Roy, what's up, buddy? Let's see, well, who else is here? Here's the link to the part you need for the... Okay, cool. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate that, man. I will check that out immediately after the show. So, quick update on the garage. Only one tree left, the big mamba. And got to cut that one down or pull it down. So right now I have it under great tension. What I did, so it's pretty close to the house, and I don't want it falling on the house. So I cut all the branches off the side that's facing the house to make it heavy on the other side. I'm hoping it'll just fall that way, because there's no branches on the side facing the house, and there's big heavy branches on the other side. So it's very lopsided heavy away from the house. And I put a big, I've got 300 feet of strap from the middle of the tree to the stump of a tree over here. And I pulled it really, really tight. So it's under a lot of tension, pulling it away from the house. And it's heavy on this side. So if I hear a big thud in the middle of the night, I'll know what it is. So, oh, $11. I can afford that. That's cool. Terror, good to see you, man. Praying for a midget stripper. Oh, that's hilarious. What would you guys do if I had a midget stripper on here one night? I may just go find one. Just to rattle all your cages. I mean, I don't know what the hell you guys would do if I... Oh, hi. Hey, here's Becky. Hey, Becky, say hi to everybody. Oh, my God. Nate! Hey! Good to see you, man. You've got a wrench, so you've been here before, but man, I really don't remember you ever being here. But welcome back. Who else is here? JBC67, welcome back. Rafter cam is frozen. Oh yeah, I think you're right. It looks like it is frozen. Well, we're gonna switch off of that anyway. Thank you, Jermaine. Let's get off of that anyway. Let's see here. Jackson's RC. Way to be. Good to see you, man. So I guess I have 24 in the room, according to Marshall. Is that right, guys? We've got more now? Because my YouTube's frozen, I guess. It's not just the... It's not just the rafter cam. All right, Eric. So okay, guys. So everybody's been talking about the HSD B-25. You know, it's what is it? 1250 millimeter. This is it. Now this is version 1. I have no idea what they've upgraded on version 2, But this one I bought several years ago from Banana Hobbies. You know, Boozer's favorite place to shop. 2830. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. That's awesome. Thank you. Um, and the instruction manuals has HSD on the cover. For any of you guys that have bought HSD models before, their instruction manual is incredible. I mean, it's heavy paper. It's a super glossy colored front. You know, very, very fancy looking. You know, they really make their instruction manual look good, and that's what this came with. You know, it's a small one. Usually they're full size, but this one happened to be a small one. But it still has that glossy paper. It says HSD right on it. So the quality of this one, it was not the best. I was very, very surprised when I got this one out of the box. The quality wasn't as what I was expecting, and it's not a big deal. I mean, it's nice, it's very nice, but the right wing was actually crushed before they put it together, before they put the two wing halves together, because there's a huge wrinkle line in the top of the wing, and the bottom wing's perfect, so it wrinkled before they glued it together, and you can see the seam where it's glued together. So I don't know how that happened. They shipped it that way. So and there's parts missing. I've never flown this, because I don't have the parts to finish it. Listen, it's not a big deal. I can easily either 3D print them or just make them out of plywood. I just never got around to it. It didn't have what I needed to fly it, so I just put it together like this and put it in the plane rack, and that's where it's been for, I don't know, 3 or 4 years probably, because they keep coming out with cooler airplanes, and I buy those and fly them. So I just haven't gotten back to this one. But I will, especially now since you guys are all interested in it. I'll probably put some stuff on it, So let me show you what it's missing, and then we'll go from there. So the first thing is the screw bag was missing. So I don't have any of the screws to attach anything. So the wing is going to fall right off. And I also don't have the plate. So somebody said, I think it was Dustin, said it looked like it came off. He was absolutely right. It does come off just like he thought. So the whole top of the plane comes off like that. Okay? And the receiver can be here. And if you put a gyro on it, you can stick that here, because there's a big cavity underneath this center section here. So you can stack a lot of stuff underneath here. So if you've got to put a gyro in here or a big receiver, whatever, it'll all fit in there, no problem. But there's these little plates that go right here. They're oval-shaped plates. There's 2 of them. One here and one here. And that's what the screws hook into. And I didn't get those plates. So the screws, if I had gotten those, would go right through the foam, because there's nothing to hold on to. So I got to manufacture these plates out of either plastic, plywood. I'll probably just make it out of plywood. And then I got to get my own screws. So that's the first thing it's missing. There was some other stuff missing. I went ahead and used my own screws to put it on, because I had them. Just to get it together so I could, at least look at it. So it's, so like I said, it hasn't been flown, but that's what it looks like. All the servos work. There's a receiver in there, and I've tested everything, and it all works. So let me flip it around here and show you what's on the bottom over here on the back. It's kind of interesting. So they've got this bell crank system here on both the rudders and the elevator, or on a bell crank. And let me get that closer to the camera so you can see that. I think I can hold that over here. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So both the elevators and the rudders have a bell crank system. So one servo and then a lot of rods to hook all that together. And I think that was part of what was missing. I supplied my own stuff to finish that up. So that's kind of interesting. I don't see a problem with it. It should be fine. I don't see any reason that won't work. I mean, works on the bench just fine, and I don't think it's going to be a problem in the air, so it's good. The landing gear is kind of, I don't know. So it's just steel rod. It's pretty small steel rod, so there's no give. I have a feeling, because it doesn't have the wound spring wire, I have a feeling that these are going to get either bent, or they're going to tear out of the foam. Now, they are all aluminum landing gear. I got to tell you, this is another signature HSD thing. They make their own landing gear setup, and the case around the gear is all machined aluminum. So that's what's in here, these machined aluminum gears. So the gears are going to be good and strong. I don't see any problem with those. I've had them apart. They put ball bearings in these damn things. Okay, so where the screw runs to, make the trunnion go, fold, they got a bearing on both sides of it, a thrust bearing. So it's really good stuff. So that's in there. And then I just don't think, without any give, I don't know, because I fly off of grass, guys. This stuff, if you're flying off pavement, it's not a problem. Everything works on pavement. But when you're flying off grass, some of this stuff just doesn't work very well. So I'm a little concerned about it, but again, the quality, it's HSD, so I'm sure it's probably going to be fine. The plane is super light. I mean, super light. It's got a battery in it right now. It don't weigh 3 pounds. So it's a light airplane. So the wing loading is going to be, pretty low. I believe the props are counter-rotating. Pretty sure they are. I have one prop. I can't find the other one. I mean, I know where it is. I just couldn't put my hands on it. I started cleaning up the area where that prop disappeared, and it's not there. So it probably, to be honest, it probably got shoved under my couch. It was on the table, the coffee table, and I found the one prop on the floor, so I'm guessing the other one made it to the floor, and it probably got kicked under the couch. So I'll find that. Not a big deal. I wasn't planning on flying it tonight, so we don't need the prop. But they are counter-rotating. Flaps, ailerons, rudder, elevator, rate tracks. It's got lights. There's red and green, where these should be landing lights here in the front, and we should have wingtip nav lights. The nav lights are in where the landing lights would be. So we've got red and green here on these. Right here where you see this this light right here. That's the light right there. And that's where the nav light is. It's not no landing lights, just nav lights, red and green. They're pretty bright. That's the only lights that are on it. It came with plastic guns. I didn't put them on it. The side guns. Oh, excuse me. The side guns are on the fuselage, but I didn't put them in the nose cone or the turret. So that's another thing I have to finish up. But other than that, it's, for a B-25, it's kind of small. I mean, it's, yeah, fix that bitch. Yeah, I will, Roy. Well, I got to tell you, I was so bummed about the wrinkled up wing, and because it's such a beautiful plane, and I really wanted to keep it that way, because this is the scheme I wanted. I love the red, white, and blue on the tail feathers here. Just kind of, so I contacted Banana and I said, hey, this wing is all wrinkled up, and it didn't happen in shipping because it's only the top half of the wing, so they made it this way when they put it together. And he offered to give me a discount, if I would live with the wing. And I told him, I said, if it was on the bottom, I would easily live with it. If it was on the bottom of the wing, I would have easily lived with it. But I want a wing. I'm not going to live with that. So they give me my money back for the plane, and I got to keep it. Because they want me to, leave negative feedback or anything with PayPal, and so I got to keep the plane. I'm missing parts, which they never have. You know, that's one thing I don't like about Banana Hobbies. They don't ever have parts. So if you need, you buy a plane from them and you need spare parts, it's very hard to get them. You almost never have them. So, and I've been looking for them for a while, and they every time I look, I haven't looked recently, but every time I look, they don't have them. So they don't have. I need the screw bag that holds the wing on, and I need those two plates. I don't even know if you can get them. I don't know. So, but it'd be interesting to see what version 2 what they changed, because I have no idea what they changed. It's the same size. The color scheme looked close to the same. I think the nose art was different, maybe. I don't remember what we saw on the other night. Whose show was that on? Was it Fight Club last night? Was Tuesday night? Or no? Yeah, Tuesday night. I think it was on Fight Club. Fight Club. Yeah. So yeah, I think the nose art might have changed on version 2. I don't know. I don't know what else they changed. But yeah, this is the B-25 that you guys all wanted to see. It's a nice looking airplane, guys. It's got the wheels, the nose gear's awful tiny. I mean, that thing's pretty small. Look at that. For grass ops, probably going to change that out. I'll probably put a bigger wheel on the nose. And then if I have to notch where it retracts up, I'll just put a little notch in the foam so it'll... Okay, so Mikey says the retracts are different. Okay, cool. What's different? Let us know. Give us an update. I'd love to know what's different. Jerry, you flew your Carbon Z into an evergreen tree. See, so you honked the horn and it didn't get out of your way, huh? God damn, I hate them things. I hate it when that happens. Oh, you've been doing that kind of crashing all week. Oh, okay, Jeff. Yeah. Flaps! Hey, I see you there. Welcome to the show, buddy. I'm not sure I've got the setups right, guys. So somebody give me a thumbs up if the super chat icon is there, because you have to turn that on every show. I didn't know that. I guess I missed it a couple weeks ago. So just give me a thumbs up if it's on. Let me know for sure that it's there. I want to make sure I set it up right. And the stupid thing is you have the option when you start the stream to reuse the stream you used before. And it's supposed to save all the settings. Except the monetization. It doesn't save that one. You got to make sure you turn it back on. And I'm like, really? Well, what good is saving the settings? What are you saving? That's pretty much the only thing. That and changing the stream key. So it does save the stream key. So if you don't want to set that up, that's a big problem. Okay, thanks, Eric. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's for whatever reason, you have to still set it up. So that's cool. So let me see if I can. Oh, we're chatting here. I'm going to see if I can fix Rafter Cam. See if it's going to keep acting up or if it's going to stay live. So it's live now. Still live. Still live. Yeah, it is there, just no money. Thanks, Shadow. Yeah, Flaps, I gotta tell you, I haven't gotten a dime yet. Not from PayPal, not from my Patreon or here. I haven't gotten a dime yet. I don't know what's going on. It's probably my fault. I probably don't have something set up right. But I thought the whole purpose of this, because I went in and changed my Google setup, because all the shit's Google related. So I thought when you fixed it in Google, and put your information there, that everything falls into soup. Apparently not. So I still have to figure that out. So yeah, they haven't gotten a dime yet, guys. Otherwise, there'd be a new plane on here. Probably the airliner. I think I might get, because that was what you guys voted. You wanted either the airliner or the Husky. I already ordered the pits. I know you guys wanted the pits, and that's on order. I'm still waiting for FMS, just like Ryan's waiting for a Jeep. I'm waiting for my pits. It's been on order for more than a month now. So that's coming eventually. And then once I start getting the super chat money that you guys have given me, I'm going to buy either the airliner or the Husky or something. It'll be grass ops. So if you wanted to know if the airliner will fly off grass, you're going to find out. Once I get my money, I'll get it, and then we'll go fly it off grass. Yeah, Mike, I've actually got, I guess there's at least $300 in there in my super chat fund. I don't know what else. I don't know if I've made any revenue from, views yet. I don't know. I've gone in and looked at it, but I don't see where it's telling me that information. I don't know, Flaps. I thought I did. I thought I went into the Ascend account and set all that up. I'm pretty sure I did. Because I've been in all these different accounts, making sure all my direct deposit information's all in there and everything. And I was really expecting to see a check last month, and I didn't. Ryan says it usually hits around the 22nd, so that's going to be tomorrow or the next day. So I'm looking to see if I get another one. Oh, Boozer, you got one of these B-25s? Did you? Cool. So now you can tell me what's different between version. This is version 1. You've got version 2. So what's different? Do I have a SIG Liberty Sport? I have a SIG Clipped Wing Cub. I have the SIG T-Clip, but I don't think I have a Liberty Sport. What is that? What is the Liberty Sport? I don't know that I don't think I fly better on grass. That's my option. I don't have a paved runway. So yeah, I know they're taking 30%. Yeah. It tells me what they've already taken the 30% out on my window here. When it's showing me how many people are in the thing and everything, because I watch it, and I see how much money I'm given and how much it says my revenue is. They're already taking the 30% when I see what I have there. So yeah, I know I'm watching that. I just want to see a paycheck for it once. I've been on here for 6 years now. I'm finally going to get a paycheck from YouTube. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing something. Yeah, that's what I want to know what Boozer's got. With his, what's different? They changed the way the wing bolt's on. What's going on? Because yeah, mine was missing some parts, so I've never flown it. You know, it's just been a, um, you know, a coffee table ornament, basically. Um, I'm missing parts, and I have so many airplanes that I've bought since this one that I put flying. I just haven't gotten back to this one. I will though, but got a lot of things on my plate right now, guys. Got to get the new hangar up first. So that's numero uno, man. I got to get that done. I got to get these. I got to get the blueprints over to the county building, and I got to get this last tree down. Then I got to start digging the footer to get the concrete poured. You know, just breaking my ass right now. Um, so yeah, I don't have a lot of time for fixing airplanes. So if it's a real minor fix, I'm gonna do them, and then the other stuff. Really? How did you find the gear on Horizon Hobby for my helicopter, Eric? Because man, I looked for it and I couldn't find it. You know, when I looked up that particular helicopter, there's nothing. They don't even show it. Well, when I looked it up anyway, they didn't even show that it was there. You know, that they had anything for it. Not even the manual. No, Paul, it is missing in action. I have not seen my glider. I don't know where it is. I have no shipping tracking on it. Nothing. Now, I'm really getting upset with AliExpress. I ordered 2 spare props for the glider. Hey, thank you, Spencer. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Um, so, beverage of choice is caffeine-free Diet Coke or caffeine-free Diet Mountain Dew, which is what's in the cup. Got Mountain Dew in the cup, Coke Zero in the can, and I will put that toward it. Thank you. So yeah, oh, you finally pulled the trigger and bought the big one. Wow, nice job. So how is it as bad as you thought? I mean, come on. How bad is it? You know, because Rich loves his. So how bad is it? Have you put it together yet? Been watching Rich's video on how to put it together? Yeah, Kenny the Tree Killer. Yeah, I'm still at it. Only have one more to do, guys. I'm at the last tree. I got one more tree to kill, and we're done. And I've got it half killed. I cut all this. So the problem with the big tree, it's a big one. It's about 50 feet tall. If it falls the wrong way, it will fall on my trailer. So we've got to be very careful of that. I cut all the branches off the side that are facing the trailer. I'm trying to make it lopsided heavy to the other way. And right now I've got a big strap on it going over to another tree that's about 300 feet away. So there's a big yellow strap going diagonal across my yard. And I've got it under super tension right now. So I'm hoping to pull it over. And I took a chainsaw and I went into the ground and I cut all the roots on the side of the near the trailer. So in the middle of the night, I'm probably going to hear a big thud, and like an earthquake, and I'll just start laughing. Okay, tree's down, perfect. So, but anyway, that's what's going on with that. It isn't awful, but it definitely needs work. Of course, it needs work. It's an LX model. Yep. Yeah. Let me know when you're going to fly that thing. I'll bring the P40 up and come fly with you. We'll take those two big beasts up together. Yeah, an LX model is just, it's like a Dynam. It's a modeler's, you know, plane. But, yeah, they sure look good. My P40 is just beautiful. God, that thing's beautiful. So, and I've seen the B-25 you got, and that thing's beautiful, too. Where'd you buy it, by the way? Did you get it from Banana, or did you go to General Hobbies? Who'd you get it from? Strap on. I love you, Dave. Oh my God. Uh, oh, no kidding. Well, that was a screaming good deal. Sweet. Now, had it been flown or is it brand new in the box? Wow, you guys get all these great deals. I don't know how you do it. There's a guy out at my flying field that flies all the 3D stuff. You know, the big ones. And he keeps finding these killer deals on brand new airplanes. And it just kills me when he... So, Dave, I'm almost flew up to your place. I could go this weekend at $352 round trip ticket and my hotel for $352. I was gonna fly up there. I don't know how kind of weather you got right now. Is it good enough to fly in? Because that was a pretty good deal. $352 round trip tickets and 4 nights, well, 3 nights in a hotel. Friday night to leaving Monday morning. So it was new but not flown. Cool. That's awesome, man. God, I can't wait to see it, Wes. You know, let me know when you want me to come up flying. I'm available anytime. Since I'm not working, I'm available to come up anytime. Just say the word. Oh, so you got a screaming deal on an SU-30, Eric? What did you get? Go ahead, tell me. Go ahead, make me feel bad. Go ahead. Pile on. Go ahead. Oh my God, that's funny. I think that's great. I'm glad you guys are finding these great deals. I never do. God, I never. Well, I take that back. I did find a good deal on the my Dallas Darling, my P-51 Mustang, Dallas Darling. I had bought it used, been flown like twice. Came with the battery. It was a really good deal. And it was pretty local. I had to go to Boca Raton, Florida, which is a little bit of a drive, but was well worth it. So, yeah, I did get that one used. That's the only used plane I bought. I never find good deals on used planes. You guys find all the good deals. What am I drinking? I am drinking Coca-Cola Zero, sugar-free, caffeine-free, in the can, and in my cup. We made a run to the border tonight, so Taco Bell, and this is a Diet Mountain Dew in the cup. So that's my beverage of choice. I don't drink alcohol, guys. Never have. Never had a drop of it. Not my whole life. Never tried it. Not interested. Costs too much. Can't buy airplanes. Save my money for airplanes. I don't need alcohol. So... Oh wow! You ordered a couple of those the Nexa and the Black Horse. Sweet. That's cool. You're gonna have some fun. Sounds like you got some great projects coming on, Wes. You're gonna have a lot of fun. Deuce is wild. Welcome to the show, buddy. Good to see you, man. I'm going to refresh my screen for a minute. So I'm going to lose... You're not going to lose me, and everything is going to be fine, but I'm not going to be able to see the chat for a second. So if you're got a question for me, hold it for a second until I tell you I'm back, because I'm going to refresh. Nothing's working, and my whole studio is dead. So I'm going to see if refreshing it'll fix it. So let me refresh. What's that now? Oh, I've flown that once. Had a hard landing. Broke gear door off. Lost cone. Needs ordnance. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. Well, that's not bad. Came with a smart battery? Well, that's pretty good. Okay, so my chat window's gone, so just give me a minute. I know you can still hear me and see me, so I'll keep talking. So what else can I tell you about this thing? You know, overall the quality's pretty good, guys. I like it. You know, it's the only thing I'm not crazy about. It's a B-25. It just needs to be bigger. You know, this 1250 size B-25 is just, you know, it just doesn't feel right, I guess, the best way to say it. You know, I mean, it looks good, but it just needs to be bigger. It's just not, you know, buying a little tiny B-25 is not doing it for me. The one Wes just got, the LX Model 1, that's the size I want. That's the baby I want. You know, but it's over $500, and I'm just not spending that yet. It wasn't on sale last Christmas. Now, the P40 was. Saved almost $100 on my P40. Actually, it's over $100 now because they upped the price of it. So, yeah, now okay, so I got 35 in the room. Yep, now I got 27 likes. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the likes. You know, I really, you know, and listen, I'm just as bad as the rest of you guys. I forget to hit the like button, too. I don't know why. I don't know what the hell, but I just can't remember to... Until somebody says it in the chat, you know, don't forget to hit the like. Oh, God, yeah, I got to hit the like. And I hit the like button. But until somebody reminds me, I forget to do it. So I'm just as bad as the rest of you. You know, I don't know why. You know, it's not like I can track how many people like it or not or whatever, you know. So it's just, I forget. So guilty. So, but yeah, now my studio's back. Everything's working. So we're good. And my chat's back. I can see it. Oh, so you have both the FMS B-25s, Wes? How did you like those? Did they fly good? Yeah, I heard a lot of mixed stuff on those planes. But the guys that were ragging on it are not pilots. I mean, these guys crash constantly. You know, the one guy I don't even think is doing YouTube videos anymore. I mean, his stuff was so... You know, he doesn't know how to use flaps, and he admits, I don't know how to fly with flaps, and all kinds of stupid stuff. And he didn't like the landing gear on the FMS. Yeah, I cut my hair tonight before the show. After I did those 2 videos on the power supply and the battery discharger, I looked at my hair and I'm like, oh my God, I gotta cut my hair. That looks terrible. Yeah, so I gave myself a haircut before I took a shower tonight, and it's hair, guys. It's not that hard to cut. You know, and if you screw it up, it grows back. You know, so it's never a deal breaker. I'm never worried about my hair. I've been cutting my hair since I was like 14, and every once in a while, I'll splurge and go to a barber and get a haircut. But usually, I just cut my own. So, you know, and it came out all right. It looks pretty good tonight. I always, you know. After I take the shower and comb it out and stuff, usually I go in and I'll do a quick final trim, but I didn't do that tonight. So if there's a hair out of place somewhere, I'll fix it. See, that's surprising, Wes. You know, FMS is usually really good on their gear. And, so yeah, the B-25, that's what the other guy said too, that the gear sucked. So that's a shame, because they look good, and it's 1400, so it's way bigger than this, and it's FMS, so I'm really surprised. But okay, so the gear's not so great. Okay. Yeah, that's usually what I do, Jeff. I'll put bigger wheels on planes, like the little Hobby King one I just got. You know, I put a bigger nose wheel on it. This one, same thing. I think I'm going to have to put a bigger nose wheel on it. That little nose wheel is just not going to cut it. So I'm going to probably get one about the same size as the mains and put that on the front. And I think it'll be fine. I think that'll work. What's the deal on them, Wes? Buy both. I get one for the regular price and the second one for the same price, right? Such a deal I wouldn't give to my mother, but for you, that's right. We're going to squeal to make you a deal. Are you leaving, Paul? Are you out of here? George Watts, welcome. Yeah, Kenny's Mr. Hobby King these days. Yeah, well, just twice. You know, I bought a screaming deal on that little airplane, so I bought two, and then these were really cheap. And I gotta tell you, I'm very impressed with the quality of this. Not to say that. Okay, so let me qualify my hating Hobby King. I've bought some battery chargers that have been good quality and have worked well. It's the airplanes, you know, the Avios or the Durafly, is where my problem is with Hobby King. It's never been with the other products. I've bought them, you know, glue, propellers, you know, battery chargers. This power supply is awesome. I love the quality of it. It's beautifully made. I really haven't had a problem with this kind of stuff. It's just the airplanes. I never get an airplane from them that doesn't need something. Every single time I buy an airplane from them, it's got a servo out or whatever. Something's always wrong with it. Um, yeah, I've got the car salesman voice. So the little mini XT, whatever it is the first plane since I bought a Hyperbike from them like 4 years ago, and that was fine. There's nothing wrong with that one. And now this. The only two planes I've ever gotten from Hobby King that didn't need something after I got them. Even that new DC-10 I bought, DC-3, the rudder servo stripped immediately. And the second I plugged it in, it was humming and then stripped. You know, I didn't even have a chance to unplug it before the stripped. You know, I heard it humming, and I'm like, oh, Christ, I got to get this unplugged. And I've got my hands on the plug, and I hear, whee! And there it was, and it stripped. So that was the end of the rudder servo. And it's just cheap crap. So it's the airplanes I don't like from Hobby King, generally. Now, they had the MiG on sale. I don't know if it still is. The kit one. You know, the one that doesn't come with any electronics. So I was thinking about pulling the trigger on that, because now I know what I'm going to get, because I'm not getting any of the crap. I'll put my own, up as as Pilot Ryan would say, I'll put my own crap in it. Because apparently I have nothing but crap. He said that on the show the other day. I thought that was pretty funny. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, I almost pulled the trigger on that. I don't know if it's still on sale. Actually, it's not on sale. Come to think of it, I did a search for sale items, and it didn't come up. So it's not on sale anymore. Oh yeah, I had a few. Not so much. I don't think I've had a motion plane come in with anything bad in it, but I've had several Horizon planes come with bad stuff in them. My big Cessna Carbon Z, the 150, had a dead flap servo, stripped. You know, when he shoved it in the box, he stripped it, and he knew it when he shoved it in the box, and he didn't care, because the servo was locked in the position that the flap was deployed, and the only way to get it in the box was to flatten it out. So he just forced it and stripped it and shoved it in the box. So yeah, I got that out of the box, and then I had a bad servo on a flap. So they sent me a servo, and you know, I've had a couple others. with issues. I don't think I've ever gotten a FMS plane with an issue yet. Every single FMS plane I've bought has been perfect. So I can't complain about FMS stuff. But yeah, I've had a few E-flights that have had problems. I don't think I've had any problems with free-wing stuff that I can think of. Yeah, it's a crapshoot with Hobby King. It really is. Um, when did you get your B-25 from the FMS B-25, Eric? Is that recently? It took 45 days to get it, or was this years ago? I'm just wondering because I don't know. I haven't gotten a shipping notice from them yet, so I don't think my Pitts is on the way yet, and so Ryan's Jeep's probably not on the way yet either. Um, yeah, Roach Coach. Some people like Hobby King. Listen. Everybody's got their likes and dislikes. I am definitely. Hey Ray, good to see you, man. I am not a big fan of Hobby King, even though I've bought a couple things recently that's been pretty good actually. So, but over the years, have had nothing but bad luck with Hobby King, so I pretty much stay away from there. Um, but again, obviously, since I bought this from Hobby King and the battery discharger, I'm not totally opposed from buying from Hobby King, but you won't see me buying any more airplanes from them anytime soon, I wouldn't think. We'll see. Listen, if they sell it cheap enough, like the little XXT, I at that price, see, it's back up to $114. I paid $64 for mine, and now it's back up to $114. If at $114, if I get it and it's got bad servos, bad speed control, whatever, it's not worth it. Now I got to buy shit. At $64, hell, even if everything was burnt out in it, it was still a good deal because I could put my own stuff in it cheap enough to still be under the $114. So that's why I bought it. At that price, I couldn't pass it up. And lucky for me, first time in my life, it came in with no damage. Nothing. Everything worked. Everything was fine. It had one little mark on the wing. I don't care. Not a big deal. And it's a cute little airplane. I really like it. So, yeah, Brian. You're one of the lucky ones. Because even Pilot Ryan, when he got his MiG, the one landing gear wasn't even screwed in. I think the two servos were burnt out, and it's just, that's my experience. That's my Hobby King experience. What Pilot Ryan just had. So yeah, and their customer service when you call them up, I mean, it might be different now. I haven't had to call them, but back in the day, you were a thief, a lying sack of shit. They treated you like crap. It was ridiculous, and I just got tired of arguing with them. So, hey, Chuck G, what's up, man? So, GB, I saw your little Mustang. I looked it up. $94. Not bad. Not bad. It's not horrible. I think that's pretty reasonable. What do you think of the V-tail Bonanza they have for $89? I'm really looking at that one. It's only $89. It's 900 and I think it's 950 millimeter, so it's bigger than your Mustang, and it's cheaper than your Mustang. No landing gear. It's a toss and belly landed, but it's really cute. It's got wingtip tanks, a V-tail. It's a good looking bird. Been watching that one for a while now. I really like it. So I've been thinking about getting it. Anybody? Hey, any of you guys have that one? I'd love to hear your feedback on it. If you bought that V-tail Bonanza from Hobby King, you know, fire emojis, something. Let me know. I want to hear from you. I've been really thinking about pulling the trigger on that one. Well, good, Jeff. That's good to hear. How long ago was that? When did you talk to Hobby King last? Who are you talking about, GB? Who flew it great and who can't fly it? Are we talking about the Mustang? Oh, so you did get the V-tail, but it doesn't fly good? Really? What's it do? What kind of problem are we having with it? Wow, let's be nice, Brian. Bought a plane every week for the last 6 weeks. Man, God bless you, dude. Man, I wish I had a job so I had some money. Been 2 years. Okay, well, so I don't know where they're at. You know, there was a big release about them going out of business, and the CEO or whoever, you know, made a big Facebook post that, you know, we're changing, and you know they had a new CEO come in. It only lasted like 2 weeks, and then he was gone. So they're struggling, and the reason they're struggling is too many customers have my experience, not your experience. You know, getting crappy stuff and getting crappy service. That's what's killing Hobby King. You know, you guys that get good stuff and get good service are rare. You know, that's a rarity because that's not the norm in Hobby King. That's why they're in trouble. Listen, if they were doing a great job like Motion RC, for instance, they wouldn't be in trouble. They wouldn't be searching for another CEO already. You know, so the proof's in the pudding, guys. Obviously, they've got issues and they're not doing well. Um, it wouldn't be that hard for them to turn it around. They just got to get the right mindset. They got to think like Motion does. That the customer's always right, and we're going to take care of the customer. It's that simple, and that's not how Hobby King operates. Okay, so you think the CG was off, and it didn't have enough power. Is it a three cell bird? I'm assuming it's a three cell bird. Yeah, I know you're retired Army Shadow, and you know you're not getting. I am assuming because you had to do an early retirement because they forced you out. You're not getting your full retirement, are you? Or are you making it up with uh, medical stuff? Yeah, Spencer, I agree. Motion is incredible. I mean, I've had so little problems with Motion that yeah, they're doing it right. That's why I try to give them as much business as I can. Um, they don't have everything I want, but I've got a lot of stuff from Motion. You pay double for good customer service. No, that's not true. You know, Motion's prices are very fair on most of their stuff, and you know, and I always get good customer service there. Listen, I'll tell you a story. One time it happened at Motion. I bought a replacement uh, FMS for my Dallas Starling, the blue prop hub, which is the spinner, and you bolt the blades to it. So I bought a brand new one of those from there, and because I just wanted to spare one, and I had blades already, a spare set of blades. So when it came in the mail, I put it all together. I made sure it was balanced and everything. I take it out the field and I put it on just to test it. I didn't need to put it on. The prop I've been flying was fine. I just wanted to test it. So I put it on. I take off. Half throttle takeoff like normal. Put the gear up. Come around. And I go full throttle to go vertical. So I come across the field. Throttle up. Go vertical. And the prop shatters. The blades, it's split right down the two blades. Those blades went off. The two halves with the other blades attached to them went that way, okay? And now I'm obviously dead stick. I got no propeller. So I got it on the ground safely. Very minor damage. It landed in the tall grass. I had a couple of pricks from, grass crap, straw, poked into the foam a little bit. No big deal. Plane didn't have any other damage. Came back and put the old prop on and flew it the rest of the day fine. I did find all the pieces. So I called Motion and said, hey, the prop you guys just sent me is disintegrating. I took a picture of it and I sent it to him. And I didn't call him. I sent him an email. And about 8 o'clock that night, 8 o'clock, I got a phone call from them. They left me a message. I also got an email that they're sending me a replacement. We're so sorry. But somebody at 8 o'clock at night called me to let me know that the replacement was in the mail. That day, same day. When I got home from the flying field, I sent the email, and I got an email back that day that was already in the mail, and I got it like in 3 days, and which is the normal ship time from Motion. Anything I get from Motion is usually here in 3 days. So yeah, that's just the kind of service I've always gotten from Motion. So I rarely have any complaints. That's my favorite place to shop. Horizon's gotten a lot better, they've stepped their game up. Haven't bought anything from Bitco yet. I've got a bunch of Dynam airplanes, but I bought them through Motion. Motion used to carry Dynam, and I bought them all through Motion. So I haven't bought directly from Bitco, so I don't know what they're like. I have bought from Graves. A-Main I've bought from. I have not had a lot of good luck with Horizon Hobby Zone, I mean. I'll tell you another story. When the Arrows planes came out, I ordered the Mustang and the Bearcat from Arrows RC. I went straight to Arrows. I didn't go through Hobby Zone, okay? And I added one piece. I needed a servo saver, a servo overrun, Dubro, okay? So I put the order in. The two planes showed up in 4 days. 16 days to get that one little packet because it was coming from Hobby Zone. 16 days, and that's not the first time I've had that. The last two orders previous to that took 15 days, and that took 16. So, and then I called them and said, what's the deal? Oh, well, we were shorthanded, or there was always an excuse. Now, I know they've gotten a lot better, and thankfully, I'm glad to see that. The plane that I gave away in my giveaway, I ordered from Hobby Zone, and it went out, I think he had it in 4 days, 3 or 4 days. So that went out, so maybe they're getting better, but the last 4 or 5 times I've bought from Hobby Zone has been horrible. Like I said, there was always an excuse. So my I haven't stopped buying from Hobby Zone, but I'm leery. It just depends. So we'll see. I'm not going to not buy from him yet. I haven't wrote them off like I wrote off Hobby King. You know, okay, so I have been buying from Hobby King lately, but for a couple of years I wrote them off completely. I never went to their website, nothing. I was done with Hobby King. So it's been 2 or 3 years since I've even been on their website because I just have no interest in buying anything from them. But I bought a couple of things and they've been pretty damn good, so we'll see. Yeah, I think they've stepped up, GB, because the last time I complained, I actually was copied on emails from the manager. What Hobby Zone had, well, the last time I complained, um, I was copied on a manager sent a message to the warehouse manager. What's going on with this order? Why hasn't it shipped? 15 days is not, you know, what's the problem? And then I was copied on his reply back. And so I don't know. Maybe that lit a fire under somebody's butt and they got things fixed. But, the last 3 before this order was horrible. I was very disappointed. And as recent as buying the brand new Arrows planes, same thing. 15 days to get a little Dubro servo thing that came from Hobby Zone. The planes came straight from Arrows, but the Dubro came from Hobby Zone. And the planes were here in 4 days, and it took 15 days or 16 days to get the Dubro thing. So, what can I tell you? But like I said, when I ordered the plane for the giveaway, it was fast. So maybe they've got their shit together. It sounds like they have. You guys are saying you're getting fast service. I got pretty fast service. It was 1 extra day. It didn't go out the same day. And the order went in very early in the morning, and it didn't go out that day. But I was a little disappointed in that. But it went out the next day. So okay, I'll give them that one. 1 day's not bad. But normally, if I put a motion order in it first thing in the morning, it goes out that day. And most of the time, even Horizon, same thing. If you put it in before, 10 o'clock in the morning, it goes out that day. And, I ordered that plane at like 3 in the morning. I was up late, like I always am. Marathon man. And, and I sat all day waiting for an email saying it shipped, and it didn't ship. And I was like, are you kidding me? Really? One item, that's all, just one airplane. They had to put a label on it, throw it in the mail, and they had all day to do it, and they couldn't get it in the mail? Really? So I was a little disappointed. But they did get it out the next day, so okay, 1 day. That's not 15 days, so I'm happy. I don't expect everything to go out instantly, but... Yeah, I just got an email from Dan yesterday. I'm talking to Dan right now, as a matter of fact. So, yeah, maybe they had to wait for a stock refresh. Maybe. I don't know. I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. It was only 1 day. But the last 3 before that were, 15, 14, 15, and 14, 15, 16 days. That was ridiculous. And all the stuff was shown in stock. I didn't order anything that was on back order, nothing. Everything was in stock, and it took forever for them to put it in the mail. Once it was in the mail, it got here quick. But it took forever to get it in the mail. I don't know why. Okay, Ryan. Well, like I said, I think they've got whatever, like I said, when I got copied on that email from the managers and stuff, maybe that lit a fire under somebody's butt to get this handled, because obviously, he copied me because he felt it was unacceptable as well. So he was tearing the guy up pretty good, and he copied me on the email, and so regardless, like I said, the last experience was wonderful, no complaints. Slightly disappointed. I was just kind of chopping at the bit to see it go out that day, and it didn't go out that day, but it went out the next day, so it's fine. No big deal. I was just kind of anxious to get it out. So why am I the lucky one? That was sarcasm, right, Eric? Yeah. So I just put an order in with Horizon, and it took. It didn't ship. I put it in on Monday, and it didn't ship till Wednesday. So that was 2 days. I was a little disappointed in that because I kind of wanted to have it before the weekend, and I don't think I'm going to see it before the weekend. I broke the prop on my my Cessna. Forgot to unplug the battery, and taxied it into a chair out at the flying field accidentally, and broke the prop. So I ordered another prop and a smart checker, or smart charger, the S2100, through Pilot Ryan Media, by the way, and it didn't ship till Wednesday. So I was a little bummed about that. So that means it's probably, if it gets here, it might get here Saturday. But no big deal. Just, right now, maybe they had to cut back on people like everybody else because of the virus thing. I don't know. I'm not upset. Again, a little disappointed, but not upset. Not mad at Horizon, just disappointed. I was hoping to have it in time to go flying this weekend. No big deal. I got plenty of planes to fly. I'll just fly something else. No big deal. Well, Bill, hello. Good to see you, man. Yeah, I saw the interview on with Dan, and he is a good guy. That's why I'm trying to support him. I like good guys. I like supporting them. I'll be honest with you. When Hobby King started back many years ago, they were on flight tests. Interviewed the guy, the owner, and he seemed like a great guy, and I thought, all right, well, this is a guy I want to support. So I was ordering like crazy from Hobby King, and I was just getting one problem after the other, and it was a total fight on the phone or in emails every frickin' time, are you sure you're doing it right or whatever, or well, we don't cover that, or it was just a fight every time. And I just got so sick of it, I finally just gave up. I bought a lot of stuff from Hobby King in the beginning, and I just got so tired of it. And, same thing though. The guy seemed like a super great guy, and that's why I was supporting him, and I was buying everything through Hobby King, and I got nothing but grief. And I finally just said, okay, that's it. I've had enough. So, but I've tried them again recently. So far, so good. So, we'll see. Maybe you'll see some more stuff coming from Hobby King. I don't know. Really? Because when I put it in my cart, Chuck, it didn't say it was on back order. It said it shipped. The other chargers were on back order. The S1200 and the 1500 were on back order, but the 21 was not. So I ordered the 21. I was gonna go with the 15, and then I thought about the 1200, and I went and checked on both of those, and those were both on back order. And I was like, ah, crap. But the 2100 was not. So I don't know if they just got them in or what, but so I ended up ordering the 21. And I'll be perfectly happy with that one. This is a game changer for me. This made all the difference. Now, this will probably even work because the 2100 is only a 100 watt AC, and I think, pretty sure that's an AC DC charger, right? Ryan, is the 2100 is an AC DC, right? If I plug this into that, I'll have more wattage as well. So I can use it on that one or the other one. We'll see. But I'm pretty sure that's an AC-DC. So if I plug the DC into that, I'll have 240 watts. So that it'll make it charge a lot faster. Bledsoe's here? You're kidding. Hey! Good to see you, buddy. I just watched your train video today. you got to do, I was watching it and I started laughing. I said, you got to do something. So what you got to do is you got to put a green screen up, okay? And you got to film yourself walk out around the engine, and then wave up at the guy or whatever, or coordinate with the horn, give him the horn signal, whatever, have him toot the horn. You got to interact with it. You got to do a green screen and then shrink it down so you're the right size. I started laughing. I thought that would look so cool if you did that. So, just a thought. You might think about doing that. It'd be fun to see you put that in there. It'd be pretty easy to do. So, think about it. I think it'd be great if you put yourself in the video. Yeah, so one of the guys at my flying field had an episode with a Husky also. He was flying it. I wasn't there that day. I heard all about it. I don't think he balanced his prop. I don't know. I know this guy wouldn't have balanced his prop. He doesn't know what a prop balancer is. He's brand new to the hobby. But the whole motor came out of the airplane. Motor prop, the firewall, just came out of the airplane. The whole thing. And they finally found, it took them 2 weeks. They finally found the motor out in the field. So, in the meantime, he called Hobby Zone, and they're sending him they're sending him everything new. New motor, new prop, spinner, and the motor plate, everything. They're sending the whole thing. So it's supposed to be in the mail. So he had an issue with his Husky also. Everybody told me what happened. I heard 5 different stories. They're all pretty similar. Nobody changed the story. It was the same story, just told differently. And the whole motor came out of the plane. Everything, motor, the firewall, everything. So I don't know if they have an issue there or not. Yeah, it's possible too, Jeff. I wasn't there, so yeah, he might have. That wouldn't surprise me. He's a brand new pilot. He's not very good. Um, so there's a very good chance that he smacked it in the ground the flight before, and then it came apart. Who knows? I wasn't there for it. I just heard the stories. Nobody told me he crashed it prior to that, and I usually hear everything that this guy does. We have a couple guys out the field that are everybody's watching because they just the one guy's name's Crash. The other guy, this guy, we haven't given him a nickname yet. It has been thrown around Crash too, but he's getting much better though. I gotta say, he's. I was teaching him for a while, and he was doing real good, and then he went down and started flying with Crash. I have no idea why, but maybe he felt more at home with the guy that flew at his level, and he didn't improve at all. He was just crashing everything he put it in the air. And he finally came back down and started hanging out with me again, and I started trimming out his airplanes and getting him some more coaching, and he's flying really good now. He actually looks like he knows what he's doing. So yep, you're right, Ryan. If you want to dismantle an airplane, man, just fly it with a prop out of balance, man. That'll do it in a hurry. every 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 weak glue joint will come apart on a prop out of balance plane. Eric, the new Beaver from FMS. You know, clear windows on the new Beaver. It's awesome, dude. I want to get that one. That's another one on my radar. Boy, I'd love to have that one. And Ryan had one. Do you still have it, Ryan? I love that thing. Yeah, I have a wood Beaver, the same size. Well, no, actually, it's a little bit smaller. It's 1800, not 2000. It's an 1800. It's all wood. Yes, the battery goes in the cockpit area. You have to actually open the doors. You don't take the canopy or the windshield out. It doesn't have a hatch. You have to open the door. You know, where you would climb into the airplane. The door, all four doors open. The back doors, the front doors. So I usually open the back door and the front door on the same side, and I put both hands in the doors to plug the battery in and strap it down. So yeah, you do have to put the battery in the cockpit, but it's got clear windows. It's a nice bird. But I love the new FMS one. You know, with the clear windows and everything. I wasn't a big fan of the other one. I mean, I was, but you know, the color scheme, I was not crazy about the yellow and black. And the window thing wasn't a deal breaker. I don't know. I just didn't really get crazy about it. But I love the new color scheme. And yeah, now it's got clear windows. Oh, so Bobby's got it. Yeah. That's a beautiful airplane. I love that one. They did a nice job on that one. Rich was just flying his on floats. And it looked pretty good. Steve, you're leaving. All right, man. It's good seeing you. Have a good night. Ice cream time. Oh, Bill. Damn it. You got some for me? Oh, is Dennis leaving? Where did I miss that? Wow, I still don't see it. I backed up and I don't see it. Yeah, they really did a nice job fixing that Beaver. Yeah, the FMS knocked it out of the park on that one. That thing's beautiful. Really like the new one. Um, yeah, it's fairly priced. It's just a little out of my price range right now. Got to wait till I get back to work. Um, but I definitely like it. I want to pull the trigger on that one. I'll have it. I'll have it in my hangar one day for sure. Probably this year. Air Marshal had to take a nap. Were you working hard today? Were you, Dave? Were you out cutting down trees? Oh no, that was me. I was out cutting down trees today. And I didn't get my nap. Oh, I'll be there on the 25th, no doubt. Don't you worry about that. I haven't missed your show yet, Ray. I've been there every week since since I got laid off. You know, before that I was missing some shows. But yeah, since I got laid off, I've made everybody's show. Sometimes I just sit quietly. Usually I'm eating. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm usually cooking and eating during the show. So I'm not heavy in the chat because I'm cooking a steak on the grill and then I'm eating it. So I can't cook, can't cook and type, and I can't eat and type so well. So, but I'm there. Trust me. I'm in everybody's show. I just been a little quiet because it usually ends up that the ex-wife's, wants to eat at that time, and so I go out and cook, and then I come in and we eat, and But I've got the show on. I'm listening. I'm here. Just not so chatty. Which probably most of you enjoy that I'm not chatting. And by the way, Ray, I watched all your flight videos on your jets, and nicely done, guy. You're a pretty good pilot, for sure, man. You can fly those jets. I really enjoyed your videos. Um, it was funny. The guys kept asking, if just fly your plane, man. Just fly. Just do your thing. He kept telling them, just do your thing. So yeah, yeah. But good flights. I really enjoyed it. Score the stripes first with an exacto. Man, I'm not following that one, Ryan. There's an inside joke there I'm missing. So hang on a minute. I missed a question here. Any suggestions on how to change the aileron servo on the EC 1500 without messing up the stripes? Well, I just happen to have one here. So let's take a look. How are you going to mess that up? Well, it's an orange piece of tape on it. Maybe monocoat. Covering up the servo. Okay? So I would say, and it's not, mine's not on very well. It's got a lot of wrinkles in it. So replacing it wouldn't be that big a deal anyway. So what I would do is, gently pull it off. Make sure you take your knife first thing, like Ryan said, X-Acto knife. You got to trim right on the edge, just to make sure if they painted it while it was on, it doesn't pull the paint off. You want to cut that to make sure that the paint stays behind, and you just take the, the tape off where it is. So just get a real light cut. Follow the edge of the tape, and just do a real light cut to make sure that and when I say light, you don't even have to cut into the foam. You just got to run the knife down that edge to make sure you're breaking the paint. If they painted over that, you just want to break the paint. So don't think you got to dig down into the foam. You just want to go over it gently and break the paint. And then I'd pull it off, replace your servo, and then when you go to put that back on, it might be heatable. If you heat it, it might self-stick. So try that first. Put a little heat on it and see if it tacks down. And if it does, then gently smooth it back down with the heat. Use a monocoat iron. And try that. And if that doesn't work, the second thing I do is I put contact cement on the back of it. And then put it down and smooth it out. You're going to get contact cement that comes out on the edge of the tape. And wipe it off as quickly as you can. Make sure your cans are clean because you'll turn it black. And then don't get too crazy. Just leave a little bit of residue on there, because if you keep working it, you're going to pull the orange paint off. So just smooth it out, wipe the last bit off, and live with a little bit of glue left over, because it's going to look way better than rolling the paint off of it, and you'll be fine. And worst case scenario is you go get a thing of sample paint right here. Okay, so this is sample paint. It's orange. It's the right color orange. Good to go. You can always go get some sample paint and touch it up after that as a last resort. But that's what I would do. Shouldn't be too hard. Ray, thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think I have enough for a plane if they'll ever pay me. I'm trying to get a plane that you guys want me to review. And as soon as they pay me, I'll be able to go, Farmer Man! Thank you, buddy. Very tired, worked overtime. All right, buddy. Well, I'll see you later. You'll be back. I'll be here. I'll see you when you come back. Bring the popcorn. Oh, a second one. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, buddy. I know you're going to be back in the show because I'll be up and you'll be back. So bring the popcorn. I'll see you when you come back. Yeah, you got to be up at 5 a.m. Yeah, you'll probably get up and go pee about 2:30, and then I'll see you then. You're right. See, I just knew it. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I'm gonna go until Dave's RC starts. I saw that the other night. Yeah, yeah, I'm the lead-in for Dave's RC. Oh, that's funny. So I have a question for you, Air Marshal. Have you activated telemetry on any of your planes yet? Or it's giving you battery voltage callouts, so you're not using a timer anymore, you're using the battery telemetry. Are you using it yet? Because I know the Mustang has it in it. I don't know what else you have, but for sure your beautiful Mustang has it. So are you using it? Now I can't leave. Why can't you leave now? What happened? Are you wide awake all of a sudden? Oh my God. Owen, oh my God. Thank you, buddy. Man, that's too much. Thank you so much, man. That's just nuts. God, if you guys keep that up, I'll be able to buy a turbine. A turbine. I'll be able to buy a turbine. Yeah, it was a super chat, all right. On the Mustang and now on the Commander. So you've got it set for the battery voltage, and you land once the battery is down. You're not using the timer anymore, other than for reference. George, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you. So you're using the voltage to when to land and not the timer, right? Or you're not trusting it yet? Inquiring minds want to know. So here's a little story, guys. I'll tell you. It's funny. So I fly, and Lewis is here. Lewis, are you still here? I saw you here a minute ago. Are you still in the chat? These two guys I fly with out the field are both jet guys. Lewis is in here, and Anthony. So anyway, they're both flying Taranis radios. Neither one of them are using the telemetry yet, but I did just set up Lewis's radio for telemetry, so hopefully he's going to be using it soon. So we go up and we fly formation, the three of us. And it's really cool. And we're getting pretty good at it. You know, we're really staying together pretty good. And I had a sensor installed on the AR660T a few years ago and was doing battery telemetry on a foam board plane. Okay, on that one plane, but you've been using a timer and everything else, right? So you weren't sold on the telemetry. You don't trust it? What? Come on, I want to know. What's going on? So anyway, so we're all flying around together, and 5 minutes in, they're using timers. They got to land, right? So 12 minutes. I'm still flying. Everybody's like, how in the hell can he still be flying? Well, because I'm using telemetry for one. Two, we're flying at half throttle to stay in formation, so I'm in half throttle the whole time. You know, because I have my radio telling me where my throttle position is, so I know I'm right on. You know, if I'm on 0.2, you know, either 2 or -2, I'm right there at 0. You know, I'm right at half throttle, so I know I am at the half throttle because it's telling me. And yeah, so 12 minutes. You know, they're down in 5. I'm still flying in 12. You know, and we're all using the same battery. A couple of the flights we're using the exact same battery. We're all using the fluorine. I never say it right. The 4500 fluorine 6-cell packs. We're all using the same battery. They're getting 5 minutes in landing, and I'm flying for 12. So it's just because I know where my battery is. So I don't have to worry that I'm overextending. I know where my battery pack is because my radio's telling me. So now I haven't used telemetry on a car yet. Haven't had a radio that would do it on any of my surface stuff. And I haven't thrown my... I mean, I could put my Tranis... Listen, when I used to race, I raced with a stick radio and a wheel radio. I did both. Most of the time I was using the stick radio. Just because I'm used to it. And I got one sitting right here in a box. I just found it the other day. I'll show you what I was racing with. Because it was no problem for me to find my radio and the transmitter impound. It was the only stick radio in there. So... Everybody used to laugh at me, like, why are you using a stick radio? And I can drive with either one, it doesn't matter. But I just, you know, I don't mind driving with the stick radio when I have it. So, you know, I have it, why not use it? So, it's, where the hell is it? It's in a box right here, I just saw it. I was fumbling around in here the other day for something, and I said, hey, there's my surface radio. Let's see it. Now the stick surface radios, you know, the throttle just goes up and down, there's no rudder control, and the ailerons go side to side, there's no elevator control. So you only have two controls, but it looks, configure wise, it looks like a regular stick radio, you know, like an airplane radio, but it's not. It's just a 2-channel, and yeah. So I used to race with that a lot, and then and I had a wheel race. So I did both. You know, whatever I happened to have on my on the car I was racing that day is what I drove with. It didn't make any difference to me. I could drive with either one. A big dirty salami. What? And you only fly for 10 minutes, George, because that's your attention span? Okay, so I have my... listen, I have a timer set just for point of reference, you know, just to see how long I'm up, just to kind of give me an idea where I'm at, but I never land until the radio tells me my voltage is, you know, when it gives me the voltage I want to hear, that it's, you know, as far as I want to take the battery, that's when I land. So I just keep flying until the battery's, you know, till the radio tells me the battery's low, and then I land. I don't pay any attention to the timer. I just have it set for, because I like to see what my flight times are. So, like I was flying the Futura this past weekend, and I think I have the radio set for 6 minutes, the timer. So when it gets to 6 minutes, it starts counting backwards. You know, it keeps counting, but it goes negative. Okay. So if I got 6 minutes and then it goes another 6 negative, I know it was a 12-minute flight. It's pretty easy math. So that's why I have the timer running, because I just want to see how long I fly. You know, I kind of judge. Yep, exactly. Old school Futaba. Yep, Futaba 2-stick transmitter. Yep, that's it. I've got a bunch of them. I don't know if I can do this without knocking this all over. can you see it? Yeah. Let me get out of the way a minute. I don't want to knock it all over. Right here. There's one of my stick radio boxes right there. Now, digital proportional radio control system, Fiftyone. So, you know, that I'd pull it out if I could get it, but I got cars up on top of here, and these two boxes are in the way, so it's not gonna happen. But yeah, there it is, right there. That's one of my stick radios right there. That's left over from the hobby shop. I had a bunch of radios left over when I shut the doors. So there's several radios around here. More of my crap, right, Ryan? More of Kenny's crap, right there. You do what with the telemetry? The timer? You don't need telemetry for the timer. Well, I'm missing something. So you use count up timer instead. That's what I do with the telemetry. I'm not following. Well, you know, see, it depends on how I'm flying. Listen, when I'm flying half throttle, when we're doing formation flying, I can go 12 minutes. If I'm flying it aggressively, it's not going to go 12 minutes. You know, depending on how aggressive I am, it's only going to go 6 minutes. And that's why I go by the battery voltage, because it will change every flight depending on how I'm flying at that time. You know, that's why a timer's not accurate at all, because you don't know, you know, if you're getting a little aggressive, you know, 5 minutes ain't going to cut it, you know. And so I just use the timer for point of reference, but I definitely rely on my battery voltage telemetry. That's my go-to. That's what I do all my flights by. Are they coming to take you away? Probably. Oh, you could hear the siren. Yeah, that's my open air garage here, guys. It's a lean-to shed. It's a, you know, well, I guess I could. What's rafter cam look like? Hang on a minute. I can show you what I've got. Is rafter cam still live? It is live. Okay. So, let me tilt it up. I'll show you what I got. It's a pretty crappy garage. It's a tin roof. And that's what it looks like. It's just a metal roof with some wood. And the ends are open or closed off here, you know, where the 2x4s go. But on the other side, they're all open. So it's open air on the other side, and it's closed off here for some reason. I don't know why he closed this part off. But the rest of it's all open air between the rafters. So that's, and the front's wide open. There's two barn doors, but they have they just have lattice on them. You know, an open air cross-hatched lattice to look like kind of like windows. It's the way the guy built it. So it's all open air. You can't close this off. Bugs are in here. Birds come in here. I had an owl in here one night. A baby owl was in here flying around. And that was really cool. God, those guys are whisper quiet. Have you ever heard, watch an owl fly? I mean, it's absolutely whisper quiet. You know, the way they fly, the way their wings, the feathers they have, they make no sound at all. They're flapping their wings. He's flying around here and he's not making a sound. You know, usually I have a bird in here. You can hear them when they're flapping, but not an owl. It's whisper quiet. It's really cool. So yeah, I had an owl in here one night. So South Park Kenny emoji. They got to be out there. I'm sure there's one out there. You'd have to probably go grab it off of a website somewhere, but I'm sure there's a South Park Kenny emoji out there somewhere. There'd have to be. There's no way they'd miss that one. All right, so what did I miss here? How do you get the lowest cell? Do you have a Tyrannus Terror? Yeah, the rafter rat killed Kenny. Yeah, it doesn't. I just, everything had because I copy and model, over and over again. I've got everything set up with the voices and everything, and I just copy that model onto another one. So I'm not going to go in there and reinvent the wheel. I just use the countdown timer and let it go. Since it just goes negative automatically, I can do simple math. So if I have to add 6 and 7, I can handle it. It's not a big deal. Yeah, it was a baby owl, and he wasn't aggressive at all. He wasn't really even afraid of me. He just kind of, he was sitting over there as I came in, and as I walked over here, he flew over here, and then when I walked around the corner here, he flew back up there, and that was it. He was just sitting up there. He didn't leave. He stayed in here, but he was just sitting there. And I wasn't bothering him, and he didn't care. And next day he was gone, so he left on his own. The doors stay open right now, so. But he probably came in over the rafters anyway. He was a little guy. That's how the birds come in. I've watched them go in and out. So. Okay, so you have to set up, when you're setting it up, you have to go in and add, you're going to add cells, okay? And if it defaults to, when you change it from, hang on a minute, I'll walk you through it. I got my radio right here. I'll tell you exactly what the order is and how it happens.
Welcome to OpenTX.
So it says add new sensor. You're going to go to add new sensor, and then you're going to go down to custom and switch it to calculated, okay? Then you go to the next one, and it says formula. And you're going to change that to cell. Okay? Then you're going to go down to the next one. It says cell sensor. Yeah, I didn't I forget what that one sets to. But the next one down is the index, and it's already set to lowest. It defaults to lowest cell. So you're going to go cell, and then you're going to have cells. I think it says cells there is the sensor. It's sensing the PAX voltage. And then the next one down says index. It says lowest. And that's where you change it from lowest. So how I do it is I call that one cell. C-E-L-L. Okay? And then as I add all the rest of them, so I have individual cells, I changed it from cell, C-E-L-L, to C-E-L-1, which still almost looks like L-L. It's very similar looking. And that's my number one cell. So the cell is my lowest, because I have it set to lowest, which it defaults to. Then when you go to that one, and you can switch it to cell 1, so you can number it. Cell 1, cell 2, cell 3, cell 4, cell 5, cell 6. and that's where you change it. But it defaults to lowest. Okay, so that's where you get it from. And then when you go into the logical screen, you add it there, and L1, cell, and then you set the voltage to what you want the voltage to be. What you want the notification to be. And then you go into your special function screen and you add the voice. You want sensor and play track. No, I'm sorry. Play value in the special function screen. You want to play value and then cell. Okay, and then whatever you have it set for is when it'll activate. I have mine set at 3.70. So at 3.70 is when it goes live and starts giving me interval. And I usually have it set for around 17 seconds. So every 17 seconds, until I put the flaps down. When I put the flaps down, I have it switched to 5-second intervals. Because as I'm coming in, I want to make sure my voltage, I can hear my voltage and my airspeed if I've got the telemetry, the GPS in. When I put the flaps down, I have it giving me my airspeed and my cell value on final, so that I know I've got my speed up, I'm not going to stall it, and my voltage is enough that if I have to make a go around, I know I have it. Because if my voltage drops too low, and I don't have enough voltage to make a go around, okay, well then we're not going around, we're going to stick it. Whatever we got to do. If I'm going to go long, suck the gear up and land it in the high grass if I have to, but if the cell count tells me I'm too low to make a go around, I'm not going around. So that's how I have mine set up. But listen, if you call me, if you want to go over this one time, we can do it live on the phone. Just give me a call. Just give me a call and I'll walk you right through it. It's pretty easy. So it's not a problem. Call me anytime. If I don't have your number in my phone, I won't answer, but I'll call you right back. Just leave a message. If you want me to answer it, just send me a text message first. Say, hey, this is Terror, or this is TLC, or whatever. And, can I call you? And then I'll text you back, and then I'll know you're calling me, and not a problem. I try to put all your phone numbers in my phone as I go, but sometimes I don't get them all in, and the number comes up, and I don't recognize it. So, but if you text me first, you're guaranteed to get a response. Because, if you text me and say, hey, this is such and such, well, okay, now I know who you are. Call me, or we'll just chat and text, whatever. So, I've never had an owl try to attack me. I had one dive down in front of my car one night, trying to get roadkill in front of my car, and I hit him with the car. He dove right down in front of me. I never saw him until he hit my headlights. I didn't kill him, but he was hurt. So I don't know if he, I don't know if he was going to survive or not. I wasn't going to go screw with him, I just left him alone. He was sitting on the ground with his wings back. The only reason I think he might have been hurt is because he didn't fly away. I would have thought he'd just fly away, but he didn't fly away. But he was standing on his feet with his wings back. So I don't know if he was just stunned from the car or if he was actually hurt. I don't know. I just, he walked away from the car and I drove on. That was, all right, you're good? I'm good. We're good. Good. Bye. Uh-oh. I see Farmer Man. We're losing him. He's falling asleep. He's going to go get a nap. Yeah, you guys have had more experience with owls than I have. I haven't had one other than the one that was in my garage, and he wasn't aggressive at all. He was cool. So I wasn't worried about him, and he wasn't worried about me. This is a cute little baby one. He's cute as hell. First time I've had one in here. I've had a lot of birds in here, but I've never had an owl in here before. I was just so amazed at how quiet he was. He absolutely made no noise at all. Absolutely silent when he flew. It was really impressive. Okay, Wild Bill. So on the balancing thing, if you're at 100%, you're at least 420 per cell. There's no reason to balance it. Just fly it. At 30%, yeah, you can balance it. You know, I'll tell you why it helps sometimes to balance it at 30% is it'll just charge faster. It'll charge and balance because I do all my charging at balance charge. If it starts balanced, it's gonna it's gonna achieve balance at the end quicker than a battery that's way out of balance. Okay, I'm sure you guys have had it where you've got one cell that's lower than the others, and it charges up to that 420 mark, and that one's still at 415, and then it takes forever because it's going to hang around 0.02 amps while it's trying to get that last cell up to the. So it takes forever. So if you pre-balance it, and then they charge evenly, you won't have to wait for that. It'll charge quicker. So that's the only time I worry about balancing it is if they're not balanced, and if they're far off, then I will balance it before I put it away, and then when I go to charge it, it'll balance charge quicker. So that's my advice there. If you've got a cell that's way, and then I also have, one of you got Honeychuck said about the light bulbs. Listen, I have the light bulb trick too. I've been doing that for years. But I've killed a couple batteries because I plugged in the light bulb and forgot, fell asleep, whatever, and it killed the battery. I mean, it took it down to nothing, and I had one battery that didn't recover from that. The other two that I did that with recovered, but the one battery didn't recover. Didn't like being taken down to zero. So, but I also had used that same lead to kill. I can kill one cell in the pack. I can also charge one cell in the pack. So if I've got a pack that's way out of range, I'll charge that one cell up separately. Like if the pack's charged and that one cell's lagging, I won't just let it sit there for an hour trying to balance that last cell. I'll take it off and plug in my single cell wire, and I'll charge that one cell separately to get it up to match the other ones, and then I'll go fly it. So, and I can discharge the same way. If I've got one cell that's high and all the rest of them are low, I can kill one cell the same way with a light bulb. So I've been going back, guys. I'm not lagging. I'm just scrolling back up a little bit because I know I missed some stuff. Why would you wonder that? There's got to be an inside joke here I'm missing, Dave. Why would you wonder if a weed had invented lithium batteries? I have no idea. I don't do any of that stuff, so there's got to be an inside joke there that I'm missing. um, I've had that happen, Tara. It's easy to take it apart. The radio comes apart easy. You can get to those buttons. I've had to re-glue both of mine um, on the one radio. Both of them came out of the. You'll see how it's a pretty simple setup. Okay, there's three buttons with a little ear on them that they slide over a pin and then melt it with a soldering iron. To lock it in like a rivet kind of deal. And the plastic breaks and they fall off, and not a big deal. I epoxied mine back in. You just go back in there, you slide the thing back over the pins, you get it in there where you want it, and then you just put a drop of epoxy on the two little rivet things, and you're good to go. You don't need to send the radio back to fix it. It's a simple fix. It's not hard at all. Again, I can walk you through that too. If you have trouble, give me a call. Call me tomorrow, and we'll go through the whole thing. We'll get you all fixed up. Not a big deal. Very simple fixes here. So, I've had all kinds of those kind of issues with my radios over the years. All my radios. My Fatabas used to do the same thing. I used to fix them. My Taranis radios, the buttons fell off. I've had my DX6i apart a bunch of times. Um, that's why I put the backlit screen on my DX6i, and I also put the light in the grill, the speaker grill. There's an orange light in the speaker grill. I backlit the screen. I've been in here. I've changed toggle. I got to change another one. I broke a switch again, so I have to take it apart and put another switch in it. So I'm in my radios all the time fixing them. It's just part of the hobby. But you don't need to send it back. I can walk you through it. It's a real simple fix. Yeah, I've had my battery charge go more than 420. Usually only like 421, 22, unless you can set it for high voltage. Most of these chargers, guys, there's a uh, LiPo high voltage setting, which will take it to 4.35. Okay? I don't know what brand battery has the high voltage. I haven't bought one yet, but there are times my old tired batteries um, will charge up to 420, but as soon as the battery charger shuts off and you put a checker on it, they've already dropped down to like 417. So I'll overcharge them. I'll put my charger in high voltage and overcharge them to 426, 428, and then when I pull them off, they're back down to like 420, 421. And and the more I let it sit, the voltage just keeps falling off. The old tired batteries will just keep losing their charge, just sitting there. So I'll overcharge them slightly with the high voltage setting, so that they're at full charge when I go to fly them. So yeah, I don't know if you guys were aware of that, but most of these chargers, anything recent, is going to have the LiPo high voltage. Where you change it from LiPo, lithium ion, um, uh, nickel metal hydride, nickel cadmium. There's going to be a LiPo high voltage setting there. So just set it on that. If you've got a battery that's tired like mine, it won't get up to 420 and stay there. Put it in high voltage, overcharge it to like 26, and then take it off and check it, and you should be at like 420, 421. If it's a little too high, if you made it like 423, just let it sit on the table for 10 minutes, and it'll probably fall back down to 420, depending on how old the battery is. So you have that option as well. I don't know if you guys knew that, but there's a little tip too. Yeah, 422, 421 is not, you're not hurting a battery overcharging it by that. 23, 24, now that's not a big problem either. As long as you're going to fly it. Listen, if you're going to take it out and fly it immediately, you're fine. If it's going to sit around and it's a newer battery, yeah, I wouldn't let it sit around. I'd put that battery in the air pretty quick. It's probably not going to hurt it any, but I would feel better because the second you hit the throttle, it's going to drop below 420. So you're immediately going to be below the max voltage. Man Cave, thank you, sir. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. I'm glad you like the show. Thank you. I like hearing that. I love the money too. I'm not going to lie. Thank you. It's all going to go toward an airplane for you guys. I'm going to, we're going to, everything I get is as soon as I get paid. I haven't got a dime of it yet, but when I finally get it, I'm going to do more giveaways, and I'm going to buy planes that you want reviewed, and I'm going to review them for you, and then I'll probably give them away. We'll see, but it's all going back into the show, though, guys. So thank you. I appreciate that. Are you checking out, or are you sticking around still? Uh-oh. George Watts, you're leaving. Have a good night, buddy. Thank you, man. Always love having you here, George. Is that the live long and prosper, George sign? Is that what you're doing, Eric? Well, toast is a pretty hard word. Listen, it's an old battery. It's like 6 years old, 5 years old, and it's tired, but it still flies fine. And if I have to charge that one cell up, it still discharges pretty evenly. When I get on the ground, all my cells are even, so the battery still works and it flies fine. And the flight time is a little down from what it used to be, but it still flies and it's fine. So, if I have to manipulate it a little bit to keep using it, I'm going to do that. It's not like it flies the plane just fine. So I'm not one of these guys that the second I can't get it to charge I'm going to discard it. I can't afford that, guys. I gotta use every ounce of what I have. I just can't throw away good stuff. So that one cell being off a little bit is not a big deal for me. I have no problem, having to plug in a single cell and charge that one cell up the rest of the way to get it to fly fine. Just to finish a flight. I'm fine with that. Um, Not a it doesn't bother me a bit. Is it toast? I wouldn't call it toast. It's tired, yes. I won't fly my jet with it. Well, actually, I did fly my jet with it the other day just to test it. I wanted to see. I know. What I was talking about, I had a similar problem. Um, it's listen. If you check a battery with 5 different battery checkers, you're probably going to get 5 different results. You know, by 0.01, which is 21. 420, 421. That's 0.01 difference. They're not calibrated that good. So my battery checker does not match the voltage on my battery charger. When it says 420 on the charger, it's usually at 421 on the checker. So, um, right, Z dude. I've got a couple of. So I like that description of sausage. That's cute. Yeah, I have some of those, but they still fly great. So, and that one battery pack I had that this one cell was bad. I did fly it in the jet the other day. Okay, I'm gonna do that, Eric. I'm gonna download the Star Trek theme music and I'm gonna play it. I need to put that on my radio. That's a good idea. I'm gonna put that on my radio. That's a good one. Yeah, Shadow, but that's the beauty of telemetry. Okay, I don't worry about it because the radio's going to talk to me and tell me when I have a cell drop out while I'm flying. So there's no risk. I'll be able to land just fine, even if a cell craps out. That's the beauty of the telemetry. It tells me that the cell just went to crap. I'm going to get a warning all of a sudden, and it's going to say 2.8 volts. Okay, and I know a cell just took a dump, and I'm landing. So I'm at no risk to fly these batteries with the telemetry on because it tells me what I want to know. So yeah, I don't worry about it. And I've had cells do that. I've got one pack that dumps out on me like that from time to time. And I'll be flying around, and all of a sudden I'll get a warning that I'm below 3 volts. I'm like, okay, time to land. And I have no problem bringing it in and landing. It's fine. But yeah, I have a cell that takes a crap. So that's the beauty of the telemetry. You know, if you guys aren't using the telemetry, you don't know what you're missing. You really don't. You just can't imagine what it's like to have that kind of security that talks to you and tells you that your crap's taking a crap. Okay, well, Wild Bill needs to use telemetry. It's available to everybody, especially you Spectrum guys now. You don't have an excuse anymore. Spectrum's made it real easy for you now, guys. So if you're flying Spectrum and you want telemetry, you got it now. You know, it's all this smart stuff. So use it. You know, it's the greatest thing you've ever had, I'm telling you. You don't know what you're missing until you start using the telemetry. You just don't. You don't understand what it's like to be flying. Because a brand new battery can take a dump, guys. You know? It can happen. And without telemetry, you're not going to know. You know? All of a sudden, the plane's going to stop flying and you're going to be like, what happened? You know? You're going to get a warning with telemetry. It's going to tell you, hey, got a problem here. You know, master warning, you know? You know, and you can put the, well, in my radio anyway, I can put the sub diving siren or whatever you want to put on there. So, but yeah, you guys that, you know, I've been pushing the Tyrannus all this time because of the telemetry. Well, now the Spectrum's got it too, so you guys have no excuse not to use it. If you're not using it, you're really missing out. You really are. You guys got to use the telemetry. I promise once you do, you'll never go back. It's the greatest thing you've ever had on an RC airplane. Next to going to 2.4 gigahertz, because you don't need a clothespin anymore, which was the greatest thing they've ever done, is the telemetry. Yeah, that's the next greatest thing they've ever done. So, you guys got to start using it. I'm telling you, you just got to start using it. I promise you're going to love it. Once you do use it, you're going to love it. Right. Air Marshal. Well, don't the smart batteries have that built in? You don't need to add the sensor, right? With the smart batteries and the smart ECU and the receiver, it's all built in. You don't need to add sensors. It's all built into the battery now, right? Tar anus. Oh, go watch your porn on your radio, Dave. Don't worry about it. Just go fire up your porn and on your radio and go play with your joystick. Oh, that's funny. $5 is all she gets. Right, Dave. I know Spectrum's had it for a long time, but it's expensive. It's very expensive from Spectrum, and that's why I didn't. That's why I went to the Tyrannus instead of Spectrum, because their shit is expensive. The old stuff. You know, you got to buy a telemetry receiver because a 636 is not. So you got to buy that, which is $80-100, and then the sensor's another $80-100, and you might have to buy the hub, which is another $80-100. Listen, I know all about it, and that's why I went with the Tyrannus, because it's too expensive to put telemetry on the old Spectrum stuff. But now with the smart stuff, you got no excuse. It's very affordable. So, you know, just do it. Flip the switch. Get on the bus. So I was out at the field flying my glider one day, and my buddy was standing there, and I had the GPS in the glider. So it was giving me my altitude, it's giving me my airspeed, it's giving me battery voltage, and he just thought that was the coolest thing ever. So he flies Spectrum. So he went home and he called Horizon and he said, "What do I need to put all this in my plane?" So they told him what he needed, and it was $320 to put all that crap, to put the receiver, the sensor, the hub, everything. He bought everything they told him to buy. It was $320. He put it in the plane, came out the field, and it didn't work. It's like $320. Christ, you could have bought my transmitter and the receiver and the telemetry module for that, and it would have worked, you know. So anyway, but yeah, that's why I love the smart stuff, guys, because there's no reason for you not to have telemetry now. It's all right in your hands. You know, it's the greatest thing Spectrum's done, and they made it backward compatible, which I love. So that if you got old stuff, you can use it with the new stuff. They did it right. I got to give Horizon Hobby a bunch of thumbs up for that. They did it right. They're not overcharging it. You know, the prices are reasonable. I think they're fair. You know, they are locking you in. Okay, so you can't use a non-smart battery with the stuff. It's not going to work. But unless you buy the sensor, which is a lot of money again. Well, that's why I like my Tyrannus, because it doesn't matter what brand. I can use it on a smart battery or a dumb battery, doesn't matter. My shit works with any kind of battery. They're showing reruns because of Conteam? I don't know what that means, Ryan. All right, Shadow. Have a good night, buddy. Hey, I'll give you a call tomorrow about my helicopter. We'll check it out and make sure I got what I need. Well, yeah, okay, and I'm backing up again, guys. I'm not lagging. I backed up. I missed a message here from Z Dude. Yeah, I agree. You know, yep, you can put, especially if you're flying Tyrannus, because everything's so damn cheap in the Tyrannus. You know, you can definitely put a lot of receivers and a lot of telemetry modules, and for the same kind of money. I agree, but if you're a Spectrum guy, this new smart stuff is way more affordable now than it was prior, because it was way too expensive before. So if you're getting on board with the new smart stuff, you know, you're already there. All you got to do is buy the smart stuff, and you know, if you're buying, I'm assuming most of the airplanes now, the bind and fly planes, are going to come with smart stuff in them. I'm assuming. Dave, is that new 637? Is that what it is? A 637? Is that a smart receiver? Is that going to work with the new smart stuff and give you the telemetry and everything? I assumed that's what they were going, why they went to it, but I don't know. So, but you would know. So, is that the case? Yeah, Wild Build, they sell them. You can buy the connectors separately. Air Marshal will give you a your stuff is still dumb. Not your transmitter. You know, you got the Mac Daddy transmitter, Wes. So, you know. You just have to upgrade your receiver stuff. You got the Mac Daddy transmitter. You can order a pizza on your radio. Oh, I agree, Z dude. I'm the only one using it at my field. It's been around a long time, telemetry, but I'm the only one using it, which just blows my mind. And a lot of guys are flying Tyrannuses. The two guys I fly jets with are both flying, well, they're flying Free Sky radios, the Q7 or whatever. They're flying Tyrannus radios. They can use all the same stuff I have, and they're not using it. And I'm like, why? I don't get it. Why? Why are you not using it? And then the rest of them are all flying, older Spectrum stuff. I know why they're not using it. It costs too much. Are you watching me on your phone? Yeah, you got to put it on charge because it's a long show, guys. Yeah, you're nobody's phone battery lasts that long. You're definitely gonna have to put your phone on charge if you're watching my show on your phone. Okay, perfect. So yeah, so now all the new bind and fly stuff that's coming out with the 637 in it has the telemetry set up for you. So all you got to do now is buy smart batteries, which are not that more expensive than cheap batteries. They're not bad. They're good stuff too. I like this battery. This thing flies fantastic. It's not at all puffing or anything. I've got at least a dozen flights on this thing now. So yeah, I mean, can I buy cheaper batteries? Yes, I can. But is this worth the money? Yes, it is. I think. So, $125 for this I thought was a good fair price. I use this in my I save this battery for my F-22 or I don't use it in the Yak because that takes 8S. But yeah, I like flying this in the F-22, and I'll use it in everything, but I won't use everything else I have in the F-22. It's got to be this battery or my. I bought a RC Jetworks. I have a Jetworks pack. Those are the only two packs I'll fly in the F-22. Yeah, yeah. Ask John Hill. He'll tell you. He watches my show in the morning all the time. I'm still on. Oh, Fred, thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's great. Yeah, pizza money. Awesome, dude. Thank you. You're the best, Fred. I'm telling you. You're so good to us. You guys take advantage of me. If you need some help at questions anytime, call me. That's why I gave you guys my number. If you don't have my number, everybody else does. Just ask one of the other guys. But yeah, call me. I'm always available to answer questions. So, absolutely take advantage of that. Well, see, Wes, that's why you should be flying a Free Sky radio because you could use telemetry for $14 and use the JetWorks packs because that's what I use. But there you go. That's why I don't want to be locked into the have to buy smart batteries to use it. I can use any battery, but I do like the smart technology. I think that was a great move. I think Horizon's going to do well with it. If they keep the prices reasonable, I think they're going to do well with it. It's just getting you guys to use it, which just blows my mind that you don't. It just blows my mind. It's been around so long. and you guys aren't taking advantage of it, and I don't get it, but you will. One of these days, you guys will come around. Yeah. Yeah, nobody at my field uses it. I'm the only one. There's not a soul there using telemetry. And a bunch of guys, the guy that owns the place bought an IX, a 12. He didn't buy the 20. He bought a 12. And there's two other guys that bought 12s. Neither one of them are using telemetry in anything. So a bunch of guys with DX18s and DX20s, they're not using telemetry on anything. Yeah, it just blows my mind that these guys don't use telemetry. I just don't get it. You know, I'm the only one that takes advantage of that. But my buddy Lewis, who was in here earlier, he must have fallen asleep or went somewhere. He finally had me set his radio up last week. He doesn't have the module, so I used my module. We set it all up. I set all the timers up and the verbal notifications. I set it all up. So all he has to do now is buy his little $14 module, put it in his airplane, and his radio's already ready to go. So he finally pulled the trigger. You know, he told me he went home and ordered the module. So I'm sure he already has it because he buys everything off Amazon and gets it in 2 days. So this week he's going to come out to the flying field with telemetry, and he's going to get his first taste of how it works. So he's finally getting into it's the 21st century, guys. Yeah, Wes, you're a timer kind of guy because you've never used telemetry. Listen, have me come up and fly with you one day, and you'll get a taste of it. You'll see. All you gotta do is stand next to me and watch me fly, and listen to my radio tell me when it's time to land. I'm telling you, you're gonna be sold. Just have me come up and fly with you anytime. Just let me know. I'll come up anytime you want. Weekday, weekend, doesn't matter. I'm available, and I'll introduce you to the 21st century, buddy. You will love it. Yeah, I promise you're going to love it. You're going to think to yourself, why have I not been doing this? No, I'm not selling you my P-47. I'll trade it for the B-25. I mean, I don't want to give it up, but I'd give it up for that one. So, yeah, if you want it that bad, I'll trade it for your B-25. Not the FMS one. The LX model one. Doesn't have to talk to you. You know, EQ, you don't, Eric, you don't have to have it talk to you if you don't want to. It's on the screen if you want. You can just look down at the screen if you want to do it that way. It doesn't have to talk to you automatically. You can flip a switch when you want to hear what it says. So you're in complete control. You can set it up any way you want. If you want to fly around and I wonder what my battery voltage is. You flip a switch, any switch, whatever you want to put it on, and she'll just say it that one time, you know, give you your battery voltage. You don't have to listen to it talking to you. You know, you can shut it all off. I like it talking to me, okay? But you don't have to have it talk at all if you don't want. You can just have it beep. You know, you can have it start playing music. You know, especially if you're flying with a free sky radio. You can have a song start playing when it's time to land. You have music come on. You know, so you're flying around, whisper quiet, and all of a sudden it starts playing music. Oh, time to land, and you land. I mean, you can set it up any way you want. It doesn't have to talk. You know, you can just have it beep at you. You can have it play music. You can have whatever you want. You know. I like it talking to me, you know. That's real cockpit stuff. You know. Real airplanes, you know, real commercial jets. The thing, you know, when they kick off the the cruise the autopilot, you get a siren. Okay, it gets, you know, and then they hit the master switch and shut it off. But they set all that stuff up so that, because I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but there was a plane crash because they had a kid in the on the flight deck, and he was sitting in the pilot seat and he was playing with it was on autopilot and he was playing with it. Well, apparently, if you push so many pounds of pressure past regular, it automatically kicked the autopilot off. But there was no warning. So they didn't know that the autopilot got kicked off when this kid was in the seat playing around, and they crashed. Okay? Because they didn't have any warning. So now, even if you manually kick it off, it still plays that horn. So that you know the autopilot's off. And you have to press the button to stop the noise. So real planes make all that kind of noise all the time too. I don't know why it's any difference. No, I don't want the FMS one. Good try, though. Right, Wild Bill. Hey, listen, you don't have to have it talk like that. You don't have to have it talk at all. The radio can do anything you want it to do. Anything. Okay? I have it talk. I like talking. You don't have to have it talk. It can play music. It can just beep at you. It can play any sound you want it to play. Listen, you can download your own sounds. If the radio, in my radio, okay, I don't know, I'm not sure what you're flying, but in my radio I can download any sound I want. I can download any music I want and set that up to play when it's time to land. There's a million ways you can do it. Okay? Doesn't have to talk. I like it talking. That's just me. My radio, now some of my videos it talks a lot, but I did that on purpose because you're not standing next to me, so you really don't know what's going on. So if the radio's updating you every 5 seconds, what's going on, you kind of get an idea what's going on, but you're not there. But that's not how I normally have my radio. So when I'm flying around at the beginning of the flight, the only thing I get is every, I want to say around 17 to 20 seconds, it just tells me what my throttle position is. And so she'll say 2. And then 20 seconds go by and she says 2. Because I've got the throttle, 2% past half throttle. Because 0 is half throttle. And if I'm right at half, she'll say 0. Or she'll say -3. And it only happens every 17 seconds. And then most of the flight is that. Okay? That's all I hear. I don't have anything else going on, just that. And then once I hit my low voltage warning, which I have it set way early because I want to hear it for a while, so she'll say 3.7 volts, and I usually will get that for a couple of minutes. So I'll still get the throttle position call out, and then I'll also get the battery call out. That just lets me know that, okay, at this part of my flight, I can't do any vertical stuff. The battery's too low to do any vertical maneuvers, anything like that. So now I'm in cruise mode only. Once I hit that, I know, all right, I can't do anything fancy. I can still fly around cruise, but I can't do anything fancy. The battery voltage is too low. And then I can keep flying like that for at least another 2 minutes usually. Then I'll start getting pack voltage and the low voltage. Okay, that's my cue. It's time to land. Once I start getting low voltage on a cell and pack voltage, that's the way I have it programmed. Then it's time for me to land. But I want to hear that. I like hearing that. But you don't have to have that. You can set it up. You don't even have to say anything if you don't want. If you want to know what your voltage is and you want to put it on a switch and only hear it when you ask for it, you can do that. You can set it up any way you want. Right, Z dude, but how many times have you landed and you've had plenty of battery left to fly longer? Right? I know you've done it. We've all done it, okay? You land and you're like, oh crap, I still had a lot of battery left. I could have kept flying. You won't have that problem. Or how many times have you been flying and you ran it out of battery? You know, oh crap, I'm dead. You know, you got the you know, the warning through the ESC, and maybe you're not in a good place to make it back to the field. You know, listen, I used to use a timer like everybody else, but I haven't in 6 years because I've had telemetry. So I don't ever run out of battery any. Well, that's not true. You know, not every plane I fly has telemetry in it. So there's still a couple of my Spectrum planes that don't have telemetry in it, and I have run them out of battery on occasion. You know, I've got one pack that is matched so perfect that I could go vertical, and I've got full power until I have no power. All the cells die at the same second. So it's hilarious. I mean, I'll be flying along wide open throttle or half throttle, and then all of a sudden I got nothing. It just shuts off. I mean, I've got control, but the motor shuts off because the battery voltage drops off on all 6 cells at the same second. And it's matched that perfect that I lose everything. So yeah, it's just one pack that does that, but it's matched perfect. So can it play reruns? Yeah, it won't play. I can play a rerun of audio. It won't play. I won't play a video, but I can play the audio of a rerun. Yeah, yeah. You want to see? You want to hear "I Love Lucy" while you're flying? Yeah. I can download that and put it in the radio. No problem. Yes, I am not lagging. I scrolled back up. I missed some stuff. So this isn't me lagging. I scrolled up. You know. So you're worried about distracting other people, Dave? Really? I think. Let me look. That's a good point. I believe I have a headset wired though. It's not Bluetooth. Sorry, I'm not that technical. But I do believe I can plug a headset into this. So if I want to put headphones on, so I don't distract somebody. um, Listen, you're supposed to be social distancing yourself. So just get more than 6 feet away from them. They're not going to hear your radio anyway. But I think I can plug headphones into this. I've got 2 jacks in the back. I know one's a trainer port. I think the other one is a headphone setup. So I think I can plug headphones into this. But I have a volume control too. I can just turn the volume down so I don't distract somebody. So you're just good enough to not crash when you fly. Really, Bill? Really? Because I've watched a bunch of GB's videos. I think I've seen you crash. I think I just saw you flying a Spitfire. Weren't you? I think you were yelling, "Did you get that on video?" I could be wrong. I thought that's what I heard, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, run it through an amp. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, if I want to be obnoxious, I'll plug my radio into an amp and let the whole world listen to my radio talk. Oh, wrong bill. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought that was the same bill. My bad. I'm sure you have a volume control on that thing, right, Dave? If you don't, I know you can program one on it, so you need to do that, so you can turn her down if she's bitching too loud. Welcome back, Craft King. It's good to see you back. Oh, hey E2, F you. Yeah, I know. Go shit myself. I already did. Oh, that's funny. Oh, you leave it on maximum volume. So you're trying to irritate the guys next to you. There you go. Or you just have a lot of funny stuff in the radio and you want to make them laugh while they're trying to fly. I do that. I have the one where I can flip switches and the Amber package. She says all kinds of funny shit. So I can just keep flipping switches and drive them crazy. Oh, you flat spinned it right into the ground? Yeah, I did that once. Um, got a little too cocky, got too close to the ground, didn't have room to pull out. I learned my lesson on that one. No more showing off. That was not a fun one. I didn't like that. Heroes of the Sky. What is that? How is a hull sensor? Hell sensor? I don't know what that is. Oh, you're just deaf and need it loud. Oh, okay. Well, then you won't worry. You won't have any problem standing next to me. You won't be able to hear my radio, so it won't make you mad at all. You won't even you won't hear it because my hearing's fine. So I'll have it turned way down. You won't hear a thing. So when I'm making her say all the funny stuff and everybody around us is laughing, you'll be like, "What's so funny? What are you guys laughing at?" Nothing. Don't worry about it. Just fly your plane. Don't worry about it. have no idea how they test that. It works. That's all I know. Couldn't tell you how they test it. This radio here, I bought with those sticks in it because they're not supposed to ever need. This is the SC model, so it came with the heli sticks, and I was told they'll never wear out. They don't need calibrate or anything, and so I bought the radio with them, so I'd never have to worry about having to change out the sticks one day, or at least the pots, and it's worked perfect ever since. I'm refreshing my screen again, guys. My studio locked up again, so I can't see your chat, but I'll keep talking. I know you can see me. I know you can hear me. I just can't see the chat at the moment, but I'll be right back. I'm just doing a reset. So, anybody else sent me a message here? Let me take a look real quick. A couple of people have posted in the RC Pilot Lounge, I see. Not back yet, almost. So Shadow sent me a message about my my ex just sent me a message. F you. I'm feeling the love all over the place. That's funny. Oh, that's too funny. Almost back. The studio's back up. I just hit the chat window hasn't opened back up. So it'll be open in a second here. Have I been lagging more than normal tonight? Or has it been about average? Alright. Studio's back. Where's my chat window? Well, that's weird. Wow. That's really weird. My chat window didn't come back. What the hell happened? Hello? Raptorcam's still alive. That's cool. Why didn't my chat window come back? What the hell happened there? Wow, that's weird. It's never done that. All right, well let me refresh it again. So 25 still in here, 36 lights. Thank you guys, appreciate that. Hey, I don't get the chance to do this. Should have done it earlier when I had more people in the room, but I'm going to do it now. You guys all do it at the end of your show because your shows end early and mine doesn't. So I'm going to take a minute right now to shout out to all the guys doing shows. So tomorrow night, Dave's RC. We don't know what time it starts. 9, 9:30, 10, 10:30, whatever. Dave's RC. I'm the premiere for his show. So when my show goes off, look for Dave's show. He'll be coming on tomorrow night, Friday night. Dave's RC. And then Saturday night, we got Mr. Hanger Rat himself, Pilot Ryan Media. 9 o'clock. Don't forget to check that out. We'll all be there. He has the biggest show of all of us for sure. 160 guys last time, I think it was. Something like that. Awesome, man. That's fantastic. And then Sunday night, the Boozer. I don't know if Wes is still here or not, but the Mary Boozer Show, 8 o'clock. He starts a little early. So 8 o'clock on Sunday nights is the Boozer Show. Don't forget to be there. And then we'll come back to Monday nights with Air Marshal. He's been starting at 8 now. There's my chats back. Are you still going to do 8 o'clock now, Dave, or are you back to 9 o'clock? What happened? What changed? Is there another show? Mondays? Is Guniac doing a show on Monday night? He's been doing shows so many damn times now. I can't keep it straight. So I guess I'm confused. I know Dave's show's on Monday. I'm just not sure if it's 8 or 9. So if Dave, if you're still here, chime in. Let us know. Yeah, Dave, right at the end of this show, Dave's RC. Exactly. Guniac's doing a show. I think he's doing it on Monday, right? Or is he doing it with... Because Ethan's on Tuesday, right? Has it really always started at 8? I thought you started at 9. Oh, my bad. Okay, so Dave's show starts at 8. Monday nights. Tuesday night we got Flight Club with Jeff's Custom and Dustin, which is, what is that? Something Machine and Aviation. I forget. It just rolls off the tongue, that one. And And then Wednesday night we got GB Linden, but he's got a lead in. Who's doing your lead in, GB? Who was on Wednesday night? Crap. I forget who was on before you. Is that Guniac's night? Is it Wednesday night? He was filling in for Ethan on one of the nights. I don't remember which one's which. But anyway, used to be Josh's show, but Josh, I think, turned it over to Ethan or maybe Guniac. I'm not sure. But GB's show, I think, comes on at what, 8:30? Is it, GB? The other show ends at 8:30, and you come on at 8:30 or thereabouts. Yeah, it was Guniac was on last week, but I don't know if that was his spot now or if he was filling for Ethan. You have to fill me in. I'm not sure. And then back to me on Thursday night, 9 o'clock. So Guniac's after Air Marshal. Okay, so that's his night. So Ethan's coming on then before GB. Is that correct? Ethan's show is Wednesday afternoon. Afternoon? Yeah, their show comes on before GB's, right? Ethan and Flaps, Channel 6. So so don't forget all the other guys, man. Support them. Keep their spirits going. It makes a difference. Look, GB's perfect example that he was going to quit. You guys talked him into staying. So gotcha. So Guniac comes on after your show, 10 o'clock. Got it, Dave. And if you run long, he comes on. No big deal. I get it. That happens with Ryan sometimes. If he's got a new release, he's on before me, and sometimes he runs a little long. No problem. We're cool. Very cool. So I love the fact that we're all working together. Yeah, Raven Rock, Machine, and Aviation. Thank you. It just rolls off the tongue. I would have thought of it eventually, but that one escapes me sometimes. Yeah, Flight Club. Yeah, that's the easy way to remember it. But they keep switching it every week, so I don't know who I'm supposed to be looking for, Raven Rock or Jeff's Customs. So anyway, I have them both on notification, but that has not been working reliably. I haven't figured out why. So yeah, we need to make a channel guide. That's a good idea. Where would we post it? Where it would be there all the time. You know what we should do? Okay, I'm going to put this out there. We should all put on our home pages the channel guide. So that no matter what channel, if they go to any of our home channels on YouTube, they can get a channel guide. We should all do that. What do you think? Dave, you're here. I hadn't seen GB or anybody else, but you're here. What do you think about that? Should we do that? That's a good idea, right? If we all put up a guide on all of our home pages, then everybody can go to any of our pages and get the guide. They don't have to remember to go to one page or another. If we all have it up, then they can go to any one of ours and get the guide. I think that's a good idea. YouTube TV guide, yeah. I love you too, Victor. And welcome to the show. It's good to see you, man. I'm just feeling the love. I'm telling you, we got the greatest guys. I'm telling you. You guys are so much fun. I wish we all lived close together so we could just all fly together. Man, that'd be so cool. We have such a good time in our shows. Can you imagine how much fun we'd have at the flying field together? You don't even put your own homepage? Now, I have a video that says when mine starts. Come on. At least I have that. All you gotta do is play my video, and it says in there, welcome to my show, blah, 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 Hangar 51, blah. And I have a live show every Thursday night, 9 o'clock. So, I have at least that. Yeah, the general consensus is do it, but, you know, I'm going to do it. I don't know if they're going to do it, but I'm going to do it. I think it's a good idea. So I'm going to make a guide up, and I'm going to put it up on the thing, and then I'll update it every time it changes. It's been changing a lot lately. So, you know, people dropping out, new people coming in, you know, guys filling in for guys that aren't going to do a show, and yeah, that'll be hard to keep up with. But at least we can have the basics. So, right, Z, dude. Wouldn't that be a blast? Oh my God, we would have such a good time if we were all like if we all go to Null in the fall. We're gonna have a great time. I don't know if that's gonna happen or not, but if we go to Null in the fall and everybody comes, we're gonna have a great time. You don't even fly your cheap plane so you can ram everyone. Now that's no fun. It'd be more fun to razz the guy until he crashes. You know? Get him laughing really hard so he can't fly his plane. That would be way more fun than just smashing into him. You know? Because he'd wreck his own plane. And you could, hey, I'm not touching you. You can't get mad. I'm not touching you. You can't get mad. Oh, okay, so you do have your video says when you're out. Okay. Oh, that's too funny. Oh, you guys are back to busy, Victor? Good for you. That's good to hear. I like hearing that the economy's recovering. Yeah, that's a good idea, Joseph. I should put I'd probably put the clipped wing Spitfire that they come up with. What did they call that damn thing? I forget now. The FT. What did they call that? The FT Speedster or something? Anyway, yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Build a flight test plane to go out there and tear up. That's a really good idea. Yeah, that's going to happen. I'm going to definitely build a couple more flight test planes, just to, you know, we can go out and have a battle with. That'll be fun. Make them night flyers, guys. Put lights in them so we can fly them in the dark. That would be even more fun. Yeah, those planes are so easy to put lights in, man. It's cool as shit. Yeah, well, it doesn't. It'll be harder to hit it then. You know, if it's if it's all over the sky, you won't be able to hit me. Yeah, we can put the airsoft guns on them and shoot each other. There you go. Oh yeah, even that Russian makes too much money to just crash, man. I'm gonna make a flight test plane. You know, a couple dollars a foam board. Yeah, I'm good. You know, I'm not buying a $98 plane to crash. Not intentionally. You know, I mean, if it crashes, well, okay, but I'm not gonna go out there and try to crash it. I don't have $100 to throw away, but I can throw away a couple bucks. You know, I can make a flight test plane and throw away a couple bucks. Yeah, shoot the Volker down. Yeah. You use your dynam planes. Yeah. Yeah, you proved that, man, when you flew your P-47 into the fence. Man, they took that really well. How long does it take to make a flight test plane? Now, it depends on how proficient you are, but some of the easy ones, like the Spitfire, you know, the old Spitfire, not the new fancy rounded fuselage, you know, that stuff takes time. But the old ones, yeah, an hour or two at the most. They're easy to build. You know, it doesn't take any time at all. The old version. It takes longer to cut the patterns out of the paper than it takes to glue the plane together. You know, you tape all the patterns together and cut them out, you know. Yeah, that takes longer than building the plane. So, yeah, it's pretty easy. I type with a lisp. Yeah, it did. It took it like a boss for sure. Man, I was shocked at how little damage that had on it. That was amazing. You know, only Dave can take off from the runway, fly over the fence, and then fly back into the fence. You know, he didn't fly like take off and hit the fence. No, no. He flew over the fence and then came back and hit the fence. That's talent. That's impressive. We could do that on. I could do it on my show next week. I'll go get. I already have plans for a couple flight test planes, but I'll get the Spitfire one, and I'll get the foam board and cut it all out, and we'll build it on the show next week. You can watch me build it. Doesn't take long at all. Pretty simple. Especially if you're going to use the hot glue the way they do it. I generally don't. So here's what I do, because I live in Florida, and it's hot down here. And you put a car like, you put a plane like that in your car, your hot car, and it comes unglued. The hot glue gives up. So what I do when I build those, I take contact cement and I put a bead every so often of contact cement, okay? And then I go back and I hit in between the beads of the contact cement, the hot glue. So I can, you know, do the fold and glue it together and let the hot glue set up in 90 seconds. And then the contact cement will be drying while I'm moving on. So if it sits in my hot car and the hot glue gets soft, the contact cement keeps it in place, so it doesn't fall apart, even if it gets hot. So that's how I do it. Of course, it takes longer to build it that way because you got to double do it. You know, you got to do contact cement and hot glue, but in the long run, the plane stays together better that way. Because it just gets too hot down here, and you guys, let me go get. I'm gonna go get a soda. I'm gonna go get something to show you what I mean by it gets hot down here. You guys are gonna love this. Wait till you see this. All right, guys, I'm back. I was going to show you something else too. Maybe look at that. All right. So here's my my Arma truck with a new body on it. And this isn't the right body for it, but it's the same body. It's got the 4x4 graphic on it, and this isn't a 4x4. But it's the cheapest body they have. It was, for some reason, this body's like $6, $10 cheaper than the body that's supposed to be on it. So I bought a new body for it. Why did I buy a new body for it? Let me show you why I bought a new body for it. So I had this thing sitting in my car when I went to Florida Jets, and that was either the end of March, mid-March, end of March, or April. So it wasn't even summer yet. Okay, and I had this in my car, and this is what what happened to the body while it was in my car while I was at Florida Jets. Okay, so yeah, that's how hot it gets in Florida, guys, in the car. You know, when you have the car closed up, it destroyed this body. And that's just from sitting in the car. I didn't crash it into a wall. It wasn't in a fire. I was at the show. I come out of the show and I looked through the window, and that's what the hell happened to my damn body while I was at Florida Jets. So I had to buy a new body. So you can imagine how hot it gets in the car midsummer. Okay? So there you go. So that's why I can't put a flight test plane together with hot glue. It won't stay together. It just fall apart. Yeah. I was so pissed. You know, I come back to the car and I'm putting my stuff back in the car and I see the truck sitting there and I'm like, oh my God! And it just, yeah, holy shit. Oh yeah, Dodge dashboards take a huge beating in you. They disintegrate. You know, there'd be people coming in the parts store all the time looking for a new dash cover, and they make them. They make one you don't even have to bolt on. It's a perfect fit. You just slide it right over the top of the damaged dash. It just slides right in, tucks into the windshield. It's tight. It's like fits like a glove, and it just covers right over the crap. You know, because it doesn't melt. It gets so brittle it just breaks. The dash gets so brittle that it literally, if you like would throw your keys up on the dash, it'll just shatter like glass. It's ridiculous. So yeah, it gets hot down here. I personally like the heat. It doesn't bother me. Like last weekend at the flying field, everybody's groping about how hot it was, and I'm like, this is great. What are you talking about? This isn't bad at all. It's beautiful out. Oh God, it's so hot. I'm like, oh my God. Okay, go back up north and get your igloo, and then you'll be crying it's too cold. So. Yeah, I only Chrysler. I had a Charger in '07. I only had it for 2 years, and I didn't have any issues with it. But I didn't have it very long. I only had it for 2 years. That's the only Dodge product I've ever owned. And I loved the car. I just, when I bought it, I was getting 34 miles to the gallon because it was the small 6-cylinder. And then when they put the ethanol in the gas, it went to 14 miles to the gallon. Now, that was my company car, and that was mileage. I couldn't live with that. That was ridiculous. That gas mileage was killing me. So I had to get rid of it. But, yeah, I haven't experienced that. But, yeah, that's what happens. So, yeah, if I had a flight test plane in my car that was just put together with hot glue, it'd fall apart. The hot glue would get soft, and the whole thing would just come apart. So I have to do the double, what a dash hole. Yeah, literally. Yeah, so I have to put it together with contact cement or some other glue and hot glue. The hot glue works great to hold it together. You can just hold it real quick, 90 seconds and then move on, and you can build it quick. But I still have to put a different amount of some other kind of glue that's permanent. I could use Elmer's glue, and put a bead of that in there, and hot glue, whatever. It doesn't matter. Just something other than just hot glue. Because if I build it just with hot glue, it's not going to live. So, all right, Victor. Well, hey, go suck an egg. Have a good night, man. Say hi to your wife for me. Have a good night. We'll catch you. You'll probably be back in the show when you get back. So I'll see you in a little bit. Probably about an hour, maybe. You'll be back. I'll be here. Well, it must not get really hot where you are, Roy, because everybody's down here. There's giant holes in their dash. One guy, like he hit it with his hand and just punched a hole right through it. And you see it all the time down here. It's unbelievable. The dashboards down here don't last on Dodge products. That's why you can go on eBay, Amazon, and order a dash cover for your car. And it's a hard, exact fit. And you don't have to unbolt anything or nothing. You just slide it right over your dash. And it fits like a glove. It just goes right on and snaps in place, and you're done. You don't have to glue it in, do nothing. It gets tight along the windshield. It's a perfect fit. It just slides right over the damaged dash, and you're done. It's awesome. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen. So, and I've only seen it for the Dodge products. So I don't know if they make it for other stuff too, but it's been a big deal for the Dodge products. My babble. You'll be back. You can't stay away. I know you too well. As soon as you get back from getting your wife, you'll be back in here. All right, I'm going to try to open this link, Mike. It probably won't work because they never do, but I'm going to give it a shot, and we'll see what happens. I always get the 404 snap. Can't open the window, can't open the link. But I'm going to give it a try. We'll see what happens. It's thinking about it. It's doing something. Got the spinny wheels. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. Yeah, so when you see my body looks like that from being in the sun on my armor truck, can you imagine what a cockpit, like on a jet, looks like if you leave it in the car and it happens to get in the direct sunlight? So you got to be real careful. I usually take my canopies, because they come off, to put batteries in. I take the canopies off and I tuck them under something or put them upside down, one or the other, to keep them out of the direct sunlight, because they go to hell quick. So, my yak cockpit gets hot enough just during a flight to ruin it. So I had to buy an extra one, so I have a good one for display purposes. Because my yak looks so cool anyway, I wanted to make sure I had a good cockpit. So, welcome to a fresh, simpler Facebook. Okay. It opened. There's a boat in the background. Let me see if I can click this away and get rid of this stupid message. And apparently I can't just get rid of it. I don't know what a fresh, simpler Facebook is. Hell, I didn't even know how to work the old one. Now I got a new one. Yay. Not a big Facebook guy. I don't do Facebook. I'm not. Can't I just close this? Isn't there an X to close this? I don't want to go through all this right now. I just want to close this. I don't want to know all about this new damn Facebook. No, I don't want to get started. I want to go. I want you to just go away. Can you please just go away? Ah, crap. Okay, I can't see your boat. I've got some stupid window in front of me here, and it won't let me. It won't let me close it. I'm not going through an entire tutorial. I can see a blue and white boat, and then it's blocked the rest of it. Half of a blue and white boat. I don't know if that's yours or if yours is next to the blue and white one, but I can't see it. And I'm not going through this crap with Facebook, so bye. GB's back! There he is. So it was brought up while you were gone, GB, that we should all put on our pages a schedule, like a TV guide for all the different shows during the week, so that all of our followers can go to any one of our channels and find out who's on and what time. Does that sound like a good idea to you? What do you think? I'm going to do it. I'm just letting you know that, you know, it was the consensus of everybody. You have to work early tomorrow. Well, so what? Okay, Victor. I'll bet you'll be back anyway, though. But okay, I get it. If you don't come back, I understand. You got to go to work. I get it. All right. But I have a feeling you'll be back. Even if it's just to stop and say hi. I have a feeling you can't stay away. So anyway, everybody wants us to put that on our pages. Your YouTube homepage. You know, you probably have a introductory to your own homepage that says, "Hi, Wick, welcome to my page," and you know, whatever. So yeah, we're going to put a schedule on there. We're all going to put schedules on our homepages, our YouTube homepages, so that if anybody can't remember who's on what time, they can go to any of our pages, not just mine or your. We're all going to do it, right? So that they can go to anybody's page and get a TV guide itinerary of what shows on, what night, and what time. So I'm going to do it. I probably won't get it right the first time. I probably have to fix it, but at least it'll be there. I'm just going to put links to each show too. Link. Your show's on Wednesday at 8:30, and I'll put a link to your page. You know, so that they can go to your page and then wait for you to go live and go live right from your page. I use that for other things. Really? You link it to the midget strippers, right? I get it. That's what. That's funny. You couldn't make like a cheap plane and crash. Okay, Roach Coach. Well, if you wake up from your crash, we'll be here. Probably. Still got 21 in here, I guess. I don't know if that froze up again or not, but it looks like it's working. So, yeah, it's still early. We'll probably be here for at least another hour or two. It'd be hard to watch midget strippers? Really? Why? Oh, Z dude, you're a phone guy, huh? Phone pole guy? Yeah. Well, all right, man. Well, hey, you know, keep that safety strap on, and we'll see you later. We'll see you probably in Dave's show tomorrow night. So have a good night. Glad you were here. Good to see you. All you need is a straw for them to dance around. No, I just provide my own pole for them to dance around. That's all. I'll be here for another 51% of your battery. There's a bug on my shirt? Really? There's a dragonfly flying around in here. Whatever happened to that giant one? God, I had this freaking huge dragonfly in here the other night. I mean, huge. That thing was enormous. Couldn't believe how big that thing was. I've never seen a dragonfly that big. Looked like GB's Mustang. Just about. It was big. Holy crap, that thing was big. So, GB, did you get a chance to fly the Mustang? Yeah, you made me look. It sounded like a B-17 bomber. I mean, holy Christ, that thing was enormous. And he's flying up in the fluorescent light, so he's trying to, so his wings are beating the light, and it's like, holy crap. He probably died right over there. He's probably sitting on that shelf over there. Let me go look real quick. I'm curious. He's probably dead on that shelf. No, not here. I don't see him. Yeah. I was really expecting to see him over here. Usually when they die right there where they were trying to land on the light. They just die right there, but he's not there. Oh, you just got back from flying it? Yeah? Cool. How did it fly? Well, I see it already. You already answered that question. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that does make sense. Because it has a gyro in it. It came with a gyro. That's pretty cool. Hey, E2, have a good night, buddy. It's good to see you, man. You take care. Feeling the love. Oh, I'm sorry. 2E. Why do I always do that E2? 2E. 2E. What does 2E stand for, by the way? 38 likes. That's cool, guys. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yep, Joseph, you're 100% right. Some planes, most of my planes do not have gyros in them. Just about all. There's, of course, all the planes I bought that were bind and fly from Horizon have, AS3X in them. I'm not going to take it out. But as far as adding a gyro to a plane, um, there's only a couple of planes that I've added a gyro to. Just a few, not many at all. I'm trying to think of. I have a little 3D plane that flew fine, but I just wanted it. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but all 3D guys, the big 3D plane, they all have gyros in their planes. I mean, it's just part of what they do. Um, so I have this little tiny 3D plane from Tech One, which apparently is out of business. Um, and I threw a little gyro in that one, just to crisp it up like the big boys, and it really did crisp it up. It was, now it makes these nice, hard, crisp movements, and it just flies more like the big boys. So I threw it in there just not to, it flies fine without it, but it just changed the way it flew. But there's a plane I have specifically that it needed the gyro, so I put it in there, and I can't remember which plane it is. I see it when I plugged the bat. Oh, I know what it was. Um, the old free wing. Um, the AT6 Texan, the 1400 millimeter Texan plane from Freewing, had a terrible tip stall problem on landing because the plane doesn't have flaps. I didn't add flaps. I could have added a split flap to it, but I didn't. And it comes in, and then the next thing you know, without any warning, it just tip stalls. And so I put a gyro in it that gave me about a 5-mile-an-hour push. Okay, so now when it would normally tip stall, I can slow it down for landing, and it won't stall for at least another 5 miles an hour slower. And usually by then I'm on the ground. So it catches it when it's trying to tip stall and landing, and gives me that little cush. And so that was a plane that made a huge difference. It really needed it. It was very hard to land that thing. You either had to come in rocket fast, which is hard to get it on the ground because it wants to keep flying, and then, but then you slow it down, and and it comes right in now with the gyro in it. So if you're talking about the like the FMS Edge 540 with the Stombock, this brand right here, I don't know if you can see that or not up here in the corner here. I have the Edge 540 from this company that came with the AS3X. Yeah, that one, because it'll let you slow it down to nothing, and then it just falls out of the sky. Um, that they've got the AS3X so sensitive in that plane that it just keeps you rock solid until it just won't fly anymore. When you get that slow, it just falls out of the sky. So yeah, that one you got to just. It gives you a real false sense of security, man. It's just rock solid until it's just not flying. It falls, and it caught me a couple times for sure. I've had that happen a couple times. It just catches you off guard. You're flying along and everything is rock solid, and then all of a sudden it just, what the hell happened? Well, I'm going too slow. It's freaking stopped flying, and then it just it literally just falls out of the sky. So yeah, that one's caught me a couple times. But yeah, I put a gyro in the AT6 Texan, and that helped that plane tremendously. Because I really love the airplane. I'm a big fan of the AT6. That's a good looking bird, they did, and I really love that plane. And when I put the gyro in, it made a big difference on that plane. There's only been a few planes that I've put a gyro in to try to correct for a problem, a flight characteristic I didn't like. Otherwise, I don't bother putting gyros in planes. Trying to think if can't think off the top of my head anything else specifically that I put a gyro in, but I know that one I did for sure, because it was pissing me off when I would try to land a damn thing. Because like I said, if you're going too fast, it won't land. It just keeps floating along, right? And then when you slow it down to where it will landing speed, it wants to tip stall. It's got a very narrow window. So I put the gyro in there to open, to widen the window, and it worked perfect. It did exactly what. I know another one I put a gyro in. The FMS, the BE-109. It's not an ME-109. It's a BE-109. Which, honestly, guys, the only difference BE and ME is which factory it was made in. The planes are identical. The real ones. The BE and the ME just stand for which factory it was made in. I learned that on the History Channel. Watching some ME-109 history of the German Air Force. And, yeah, that's the difference. So it's a BE-109. And it would ground loop terrible. It's got that real narrow landing gear like a Spitfire. And it was terrible to get it. So I put the gyro in it just to get, and I turned up the gain on the rudder, so that it would stop ground looping, and then it worked perfect. That fixed that. It's beautiful. That's the only plane I have. I got a shitload of tail dragger airplanes, and I don't have any problem flying any of them, but that one. That one seems to be a handful to keep it from ground looping because of the narrow landing gear. So the gyro helped that. So I put one in that just for the. I don't even think I have the other gains turned on. I think I have the elevator and the aileron turned off or just about off. But I cranked up the rudder a little bit to keep it from ground looping, and it worked. That thing's beautiful now. So those are the only two planes off the top of my head that I had a specific reason for putting a gyro in the plane, and they both accomplished what I wanted. That made both of them a much better plane to fly. Oh, it is off. I was looking at that before and I didn't realize. Yeah, it is off. No, they're both off. Yeah, that's interesting. Did I just not hook this stuff up? Those are hooked up. Huh. Oh, I love the History Channel. Guys, well, the YouTube History Channel. I'm watching it on YouTube, but yeah, it's all the old History Channel. I watch that stuff 24/7. I love all that stuff. I was watching a bunch of cool stuff today. A Japanese aircraft carrier, World War II, that they made, and it never got into a fight. Uh, we sunk it before it ever got into anywhere where it could do anything. I think the British sank it. It was either them or us, but we found it. We saw it off somewhere. One of our scout ships found it, saw it, and we didn't even know what it was. It was such a secret. We just knew it was Japanese and it was big, and we sank it. I forget the name of the damn thing. I think it was a Japanese carrier. I think. Was it a German carrier or was it a Japanese carrier? I don't remember. But yeah, I love that stuff. I watch it all the time, and then I rewatch it. And I was watching a whole bunch of old war stuff today. In between cutting trees down, had to come in, take a break, watch some old wartime stuff. Go back out, cut another tree down, come back in. Most of the time, well, actually, my saw and the battery packs are still laying out in the field. I gotta go get them. But yeah, I run out of battery power. I gotta come in and charge batteries. I have an electric chainsaw. Yeah, I'm cutting all these trees down with an electric chainsaw. Listen, it works pretty damn good, and I don't have to worry about the carburetor getting gummed up, keeping it running, putting oil in it, and all that. All I gotta do is put bar oil in it. And I don't have to worry about doing anything else, and it just works it's like an electric airplane at the field. When you hit the throttle, it goes. You're not out there doing this, trying to get the plane in the air. So I don't have to do this with a chainsaw trying to get it started. I just hit the button and it works. So it might have been that one, Mickey. It might have been. I can't remember for certain, but that might have been the one I was watching. Oh yeah, I used to always watch the dogfighter stuff. Yeah, those are always cool. Yeah, it's all on YouTube. I mean, I watch almost everything on YouTube. There's times when I go to Cody when I want to watch something that's not on YouTube, but I just find pretty much everything I want to watch is on YouTube. Um, so yeah, it's a lot of cool stuff. And then there's the new guy on the YouTube. He's only been on a couple years now, but he's got 200,000 subscribers. That CW Lemoyne mover, F-16 pilot, F-18 pilot, F-38 pilot. Drives a Corvette, new one. Has a LE Camaro, one LE whatever Camaro. He's a sheriff. He's a commercial pilot. This guy's active as hell. Man, he's got so much shit going on. It's unbelievable. But he does a lot of he's doing the virtual stuff right now. He's been having a lot of fun with it's kind of like our Real Flight 9 deal, but it's full-size aircraft instead of RC aircraft. And he's been flying all kinds of stuff, and he's hilarious. Because he doesn't read the book. He just gets in the plane and takes off, and then he's kind of fumbling around. How do I put the gear up? What's the matter? Oh, here it is. And he puts it up. How come it's not working? Why? And there's some kind of safety button you got to push first. And he didn't read the book, so he didn't know that. So he's funny as hell. It's a good show, but he has a lot of good stuff though. I mean, he doesn't just have fun. He's very knowledgeable, about fighter tactics and stuff. And then he critiques movies. He'll look at a movie, he'll watch a movie, and then tell you, well, that's not going to work, or that that's CG, that's CGI stuff. So it's funny. I enjoy it. It's a good show. If you haven't seen him, look him up. He's a really funny guy. I think it's C.W. Lemoyne. Lemoyne. Yeah, C.W. Lemoyne. Mover. You could probably just type in Mover and he'll probably come up. Good show. Definitely a fun guy to watch. Well, what I love about YouTube over everything else is, I watch it when I want to watch it. It's I don't have to wait for schedule. Oh crap, my show doesn't come on until 9 o'clock or whatever. No. When YouTube, it's on now. If I want to watch it now, it's on now. I just click it. That's what I love about YouTube. And I kind of like that about Cody too. If it's not on YouTube, but I can watch it on Cody, same thing. It's on when I want to watch it, not when it's airing. It airs when I click the button. So Netflix has gotten a lot better. Listen, I was never a Netflix guy because they never had anything on. But boy, have they stepped their game up. Holy crap. I mean, they have so many shows that we've watched, but they've had their own shows now. And they're making some good stuff. Good quality stuff. What was the series I just watched? There was something I just watched that was really good. And it was a Netflix exclusive. They made it themselves. They're making a lot of good stuff. So, my ex pays for getting Netflix. She's the one that wanted it. I wasn't a fan of it, but I'm becoming a fan of it now. Because before, she was paying for the damn thing, and I'd go on there and there's never anything to watch. I'm like, why are you paying for this? This is crap. Let's just go on, Cody. Well, let's watch something good. Because there's nothing on here. But, man, they've really stepped their game up. Yeah, exactly. Netflix is getting good now. They really are. Not only they've opened it up a lot of the regular stuff you want to watch, but they're making their own stuff now, too, that's really good. So, yeah. If you're not on Netflix, guys, go do the free 30-day trial and click around, look around. Not just for old stuff, but look at some of their new Netflix exclusive movie stuff and watch it. There's some good stuff. There's some really good stuff. It's 3 p.m.? Is it really? You're in Australia, right? Is that right, Mickey? So it's 1 o'clock here. So 11, 10, 9. It's only 9 o'clock, GB. Come on. Oh, no, it's 10 o'clock, isn't it? Yeah, you're 3 hours. 3 hours behind. It's 10 o'clock, right? Oh, so you're way ahead of us. You're not behind, you're ahead. Wow. That's interesting. Cool. So, yeah, it's already Friday. afternoon. We're just getting into Friday. It's 1 o'clock in the morning here, Friday morning. So you're already, you know, let's see, 14 hours ahead. Interesting. It's almost beer o'clock. Hey, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, buddy. You know, there's a song for that, you know. Are you working, Mickey? Are you at work? Do you work? Are you retired? If you're at work, what do you do? Just curious. Man, I've always wanted to go to Australia. Oh, cool. Good for you, man. So do you always work from home or do you normally have an office but you're at home because of the lockdown? They're pretty much almost everybody's back 100% here. We've got very little lockdown anymore. I guess movie theaters and something else are still closed, but everything else is pretty much open, I think. Hobby King Mustang. Really, Ryan? What kind? Which? Oh, the same one that the same one GB has? Is that what you have? Well, there you go, Terror. See, wasn't that hard at all? Easy fix. No sending the radio back to a loft. You know, you did it yourself. Bravo. I gotcha. Well, that's cool. Do you like working from home? My ex hates it. She's working from home here and she hates it. She wants to go to the office. I'm like, why? My God. You know, you sit here in your pajamas and why the hell do you want to go to an office? Yeah, she's hating this. Um, and apparently it's going to be this way for a while for them. I think The boss is kind of liking the idea that nobody has to come to work. Um, I think he's planning on maybe closing. He owns the building that they're in, but he could sell the building, and if everybody can work from home, why keep the building? Why have the overhead? So I'm thinking he might just do that because I guess everything's been working pretty well. Even though everybody's working from home, it's going pretty smoothly. Yeah, we haven't gone to a restaurant yet, which we normally don't anyway, other than to get takeout. But yeah, to go sit down in a restaurant, yeah, we haven't done that in a long time. Oh my God, it's been a long time since we've actually gone out to dinner someplace and sat down in a restaurant. Yeah, it probably won't come loose again. It probably just didn't get tightened up originally where it should have been from the factory, assembly line kind of work. But because I none of mine have come loose like that, so I think it was a one-off. So you should be good. But yeah, if you have to, simple fix. You know, these radios are pretty easy to work on. I haven't had any real issues. Did I make sure I turned my where's my DX6i at? Did I turn that thing off? I'm not beeping it. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I did. I still got to replace that broken switch. No, no office juniors to tease. Yeah. Listen, I'm a hell of a cook. We can't go out to eat and get better food than I can cook here. So we don't go out much. And if we do, we go someplace where they make food that I don't make, like Mexican food. I mean, I can cook some stuff, but we can eat out Mexican, and that's fine. Um, but as far as steaks, ribs, stuff like that, pasta dishes, no, I cook way better than any place we can go eat. So we just eat at home. It's cheaper and the food's better. The I can't stand it when I go to a restaurant and pay somebody to make me a dinner that not as good as I can make. It just I feel like I've been robbed. Yep, I can cook Asian too. Yep. I mean, I can do. I mean, I can do Mexican, tacos and stuff, but you know that's easy to go out and get as good as mine kind of stuff. It's not that hard to cook that, so um, have grill, can cook. Yep. I cook on my grill almost every night. We grill out almost every night. Um, Trying to think, one of the places we go, um, really, what's the name of that place? It used to be called Ramshackles. Oh, Cody's. There's a place called Cody's Roadhouse. It's I don't know what you would call it. It's a general restaurant. They serve fajitas. They serve steaks. They serve a lot of different stuff. And we usually go there. They have free fajita night. You know, if you buy one get one basically. So if you buy a fajita meal, the second one's free, and that's very economical because it's cheap. The prices are good, and then you get a free one. So yeah, there's definitely like that deal. So we go there on the free night. That's really the only place we've been eating for years that we've actually gone down and sat in a restaurant. Oh, we go to Golden Corral once in a while. Not because the food's great, but because it's convenient, it's cheap, and there's a lot of variety. So you can go and eat salad and desserts, and it's not terribly great. It's not bad. They do cook good steaks at this particular one. This particular one has really good steaks. So I'll go there, and basically just pound down, a pound or two of steak, and then go get I might eat a little salad or a dessert, but I mostly just go there to eat steak, because they've got pretty good steaks. So yeah, we've gone there in the past year, but that's about it. Cody's and Golden Corral, that's about it. We haven't been out to any of the other places at all. Longhorns, we haven't been to Longhorns in forever. Haven't been in the no, we take, there's an Applebee's right across the street here. I mean, literally, and we get takeout from there occasionally. Maybe once a week, maybe like a week and a half. So like maybe 3 times a month, we'll get Applebee's. That's about it. Yeah, that's her stage name, Barbie. uh, that's funny. Still 21 in here. That's fantastic, guys. So what else you guys want to talk about? Any more questions on the B-25 here? Anything you want questions about anything else I've got? Got a dead moth here. Just died. Oh, you're not dead. Oh, well, there you go. You were just asleep. Christ, you let me bang it 3 times before you flew away. Oh, yeah, see, that wing fell off because I don't have the screws to hold it on. I'm amazed that that magnet holds that well. That's pretty good. Yeah, that works pretty good. I gotta say, they actually put a block of foam in there, and that's why. That was a good idea. I gotta say, they were thinking when they did that. That was good engineering. There's a foam brace in there, so when the lid goes down, it locks the wing in place. Okay, P-51 landings. Is that a question? Shower soon and then bed. Say, hey, Victor, see you're back. I knew you'd be back. Banging moths. Yeah, well, he was. I thought he was dead, and so I hit him, and he didn't. And I hit him again, and he didn't get off the wing yet. And I hit him one more time, and he flew away. I was like, yeah, I thought he died on the plane, and I was just getting him off the plane. He was still alive. It was Victoria's Closet, wasn't it? Wasn't there a show called Victoria's Closet? Something like that? I don't remember. Ryan, have you been in contact with FMS at all? Is your Jeep shipping anytime soon? Because I want my pits, damn it. I need to know what's going on. What's going on? Have you heard anything? God, I'm dying for my pits. You can't get your P-51 down without busting the gear. Okay, what P-51 are you flying? Which brand? How big? Rubbing is racing. Yeah, there you go. uh, when I get enough response, GB, that people want to see it, it's only got I think 100 views and no comments other than from you guys. So yeah, apparently nobody's found it yet. Um, there's so many of those shows out there. Yeah, I know it's shipped 4 times. They actually told me that when they sent me an email about my pits, that they shipped out an order 4 times and it came back all 4 times. So that's why they didn't ship mine. So I know they were talking about your Jeep. So, because that's what he said in the email. Yeah, we shipped this package out 4 times. It came back 4 times. So we can't ship anything right now. So, I don't know. I was just wondering if you had heard anything. Because, I'll probably still get it faster there than... I guess Horizon's not getting it until... June? Late June, I think they said. So I'm hoping I get it from FMS sooner than late June. And I'm still waiting for my glider from AliExpress. And that's nowhere to be found. I don't know where the hell that thing's at. No shipping data yet. It says it's shipped, but there's no... The tracking number they gave me has no data. So I don't know if they shipped it or not, or if it's lost already. I don't know. Channel identity crisis. The Phoenix 55 Glow one. Okay. Interesting. Um, what size is it? What kind of wingspan are we talking about? And are you using the flaps when you're landing? I ordered the ASW 28 or AWS. I don't know. ASW, I think it is. ASW 28. It's a 9-foot wingspan. Um, they said they had it in stock. Um, it was supposed to be delivered in 15 days. It's already been 15 days. I don't have a I have a tracking number, but the number is no good. Every time I put it into every tracking software I can find, no data. U.S. Postal Service, no data. DHL, no data. Oh, you know what? I take that back. I have not tried DHL. Maybe I should try DHL. See if they've got some tracking info. But China Post, Canadian Post, I'm not even sure where it's coming from. Nothing. No tracking, no good numbers. Postal Service, no good numbers. So I don't know. I don't know where the hell it is. It has no flaps. Well, there we go. So really, Roy? Paul swears by his. He thinks it flies fantastic. What's it not doing? What do you mean when you say it doesn't fly very well? What do you mean? So the 55 is not an engine size; it's a wingspan. Okay, so it's a 55-inch wing. Doesn't have flaps. So, what is it? Tip stalling? Is that what it's doing when you're trying to land? So, in what aspect, Roy, are we talking? Are you trying to catch a thermal and gliding, or you got the power on and you're trying to fly it like a stunt plane? How are you flying it? Because Paul isn't trying to glide his. Apparently, all he does is aerobatics with it. Um, he's not really treating it like a glider. So, how are you treating it? Okay, Joseph. So you get it into ground effect, and you get it. How low can you get it to the ground? Are you still when you're still under power? Or are you just cutting the throttle? What are you trying to do? Does anybody know where AliExpress ships from? I mean, is it multiple locations? Or do they have a warehouse? Is that like AliExpress? Is that like Amazon and different people who ship? I don't know how it works. First time I bought anything from AliExpress, so I have no idea. Do they have warehouses they ship from, and do they have a lot of different ones in different parts of the world? Okay, Joseph. So here's what you got to do. got to fly it to the ground with the power on, okay? So what you're going to do is you're going to get it in ground effect, and you get the throttle to the point where it's holding ground effect, okay? And you're just flying close to the ground. And it's flying. Keep it flying, okay? And then all you want to do is pull the throttle back like 2 clicks. Don't cut it. Just pull it back 2 clicks and let it sink right into the ground, okay? If you chop the throttle, it stops flying. And it's going to tip stall. That's why you're banging one wheel first. If you just cut the throttle 2 clicks and let it just slow down that little tiny bit, it's going to just sink. It's still going to fly, but it's going to sink right on into the touchdown. So try that. Don't cut the throttle. Just pull it back those 2 clicks and let it settle. Just let it fly down into the ground. You know, just hold it off. Keep it, you know, try not to move the... Once you get it in ground effect and it's flying in ground effect, try not to move the elevator at all. Just click the throttle back 2 clicks and let it just sink right on in. It should land perfect every time. Flaps would help, and there's a way you could add flaps to it that's pretty easy. It won't look perfect, but it won't look bad. You're actually going to put a split flap on it. It's the easiest way to do it. You know, trying to cut, because I'm assuming it's got a balsa wing. It's probably got a fiberglass fuselage coming from Phoenix models. So it's probably got a glass fuselage and a built-up wing with covering on it. So trying to cut a flap into it's not going to work. But you can just add a split flap to the bottom of it. Yeah, I think that'll work for you, Joseph. Try that. Too many people try to cut the throttle and let it, and it stops flying when you do that. Especially if you're in a high alpha almost kind of situation. You know, as soon as you cut the throttle, it stops flying. So keep the power on, get it in that ground effect, hold it off and let it fly along the ground, and then just a couple of clicks, and she should sink right into the gear. Just beautiful. Okay, so it's all wood. It's not a fiberglass fuselage. Well, that's cool. I thought, you know, I don't know much about Phoenix models, but I know they used to make a plane I wanted desperately, and I guess they don't make it anymore. They used to make a Constellation, you know, Lockheed Constellation, a big one, and I'm pretty sure it was a fiberglass fuselage and a built-up wing. For years they still had it on their main page, you know, as a window dressing, but you can't buy it anymore. Or maybe you can again now. I haven't been there in a while, but when I went to buy it, they didn't have it. So I don't know that, but that was the plane I wanted from Phoenix models. I wanted that Constellation bad. And they guys have set it up both ways: four electric motors, or for you know, glow, gas, whatever. It's pretty big. It's a big airplane. I have no idea if I could afford it. And, you know, I went there to see how much they wanted for it, and they don't have it. So I'm like, okay, well, I guess the price doesn't matter since they don't have it. Oh, no shit. The Avro... Which Avro? The, not the Arrow, I'm assuming. You know, that's the mystery airplane. But what was it? That 4-engine bomber from Avro. What was that thing called? The crap. Ronnie, I'm confused. Well, welcome to the show, by the way. Did you just jump in now? Uh, The B-25 is iconic, featured in the best Twilight Zone ever. Oh, I guess you're talking about the old TV show Twilight Zone. Is that what you're talking about? And there was an episode that had a B-25 in it. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, the Lancaster. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, they apparently there's one Lancaster still flying, and one that's flyable, but they don't fly it. They fire it up and taxi it up and down the runway, but they don't fly it. Um, I don't know why, other than they're afraid to break it, you know. But there's still one flying, I'm pretty sure. God, you got me wondering now, Ronnie. I might have to go on YouTube tonight and look up Twilight Zone uh, with a B-25 in it and see if I can find it. Now you got me wondering. Upton. What? Why is that name familiar? What am I forgetting here? William James Upton. What? Who was that? Why is that name familiar to me? What am I forgetting here? What's that name famous for? Upton. Upton. Cliff Robertson. Robertson. Cliff Robert. Okay. So I might be able to look it up by an episode with him in it. I'll try that. Yeah, you got me wondering now. I used to watch the Twilight Zone all the time. I'm just trying to remember the episode with the B-25 in it. Yeah, but that name sounds familiar. Like there's something famous about Upton. I don't know. I mean, my grandmother's name's pretty common. She was a German, a Zimmerman. You know, that's a pretty common German name. Um, but Upton sounds like I should know that for something. It sounds famous for something. I don't remember. I was wondering if there was a significance to that name. You know, I imagine. I don't know if my great grandfather's last name was Caniff or not, but um, my family owned the whole north of Ohio, where Cleveland Hopkins Airport is, and all. My great grandfather owned all that, and so he had millions, and he blew it all on women, and you know, left nothing to my family. So we're all broke. My grandfather, my father, you know, everybody, nobody had any money, but my great grandfather had tons of money, and he blew it all on women. So he was a dumbass. That's my legacy. My family was a dumbass. The furry creature on the wing, huh? I don't remember that. I'm trying to remember if I've seen that episode, but I don't remember anything with a furry creature on the wing. You guys are all falling asleep on me. What happened? Do I need to go get another airplane? And we wake you guys up? I could fix an airplane. A hanger rashed my new one already. Pissed me off. The new little the XXT or the TTX that I bought, the little one. It was sitting in this box over here, and I don't know if the wind blew it off or if a creature got in it, but something. It hit the floor upside down and it broke the top of the rudder. Simple fix, no big deal, but it still bummed me out. You know, I hate it when stupid shit like that happens. It just bums me out. Super easy fix, not a big deal. Little glue, little epoxy will fix it right up. But it's just aggravating. Oh yeah, I know Captain Kirk. No, everybody knows Captain Kirk. That's one thing I was watching today that was Kirk was narrating it. What was I watching? Yeah, William Shatner narrated the whole thing. It's like an hour and a half documentary on something. What the hell was it? Thank you, Wild Bill. You have a good night, buddy. We'll see you later. I'll get it. It's right there. The little, the TTX. listen, it's a very, very minor, nitpicky thing, but it just I get aggravated when that stupid stuff like this happens. It just irritates me. So it was sitting on the box. I don't know what knocked it off the box, but it broke the rudder at the top here, just slightly. It's a simple fix. It's cracked on this side. It's still attached on the back side. So all I got to do is fold it over like that. It opens up the crack. Put a little 5-minute epoxy in there. Pull it back over and hold it, and it's fine. Very simple fix, but it's a little damage, and of course the epoxy's going to turn yellow. That's not a big deal either. I can put some white paint. I actually went and had them match white paint to bare foam color. Okay, so I can touch up foam with some paint and it disappears because I went and had a mixed paint that's foam color white. There's a lot of colors of white out there, guys. There's a shitload of white, and it does a great job on every airplane I put it on. If on the bare foam, it matches perfect. So yeah, once I put the once I glue it, I'll put some white paint on it, and it'll be fine. But like I said, it's a simple little fix, not a big deal, just aggravating. Try to keep this stuff looking nice, and it was sitting on that box just plain as can be. But like I said, critters get in here. All kinds of critters get in here. So there's a cat running around here sometimes. So the cat probably jumped on the wing or something, and it knocked the plane on the floor upside down. Oh, it broke the prop too. Yeah, that's right. Broke the prop and broke the rudder. I got a spare prop. It came with 2 props, so I have another prop to put on it, so that's not a big deal. And then I have another plane, and that came with 2 props too. So I got a prop. That's not a problem. I like this little plane. It's cute. Still got to finish fixing this nose gear though. But yeah, it's a cute little airplane. I like it. So yeah, it kind of got bummed that that got broke. Not a big deal. It's part of the hobby. You just got to deal with it. There's nothing you can do about it. Shit happens. I'll just sit it right there so it doesn't get knocked over again. But yeah, that was a great buy. I just when I went on Hobby King today and checked, that's back up to $114 for that plane. I paid $64 for it, so I got a good deal. I got such a good deal. I bought 2. So I bought 2 for the price of 1, almost. $114. I wouldn't have paid $114 for that plane. Just for the simple fact that I wouldn't have believed the quality was as good as it came out. This is pretty good. Now, knowing now what I know, would I pay $114? Yeah, I might. Yeah, I might pay $114 for it, knowing how good it is now. But before I knew, no, I'd have never paid $114 for anything from Hobby King like that. Nope. I bought too much junk from there, so yeah, I would have never paid $114 for it. But $64, like I said, even if all the servos were bad and the speed control and the motor, I could have replaced all of that and still been under $114, getting it for $64. So I took a shot that it was going to be good, and it was. It was much better than I had thought. Way better than I thought. It really is. It's a nice little airplane. Well made, well built, flies great. Yeah, very happy with that plane. Doesn't need a gyro. Yeah, flies really good. Very happy with it. Northeast! Hey, good morning. Another one of my morning coffee guys. Am I the only U.S. show you can come to when you wake up? Because everybody else has quit by now. I know, right? So, but I'm the guy that's always on Thursday morning. Well, what morning is it for you? It's a Friday there? What time is it where you are? Morning, evening? So it's going on 4 o'clock in the afternoon for Mickey. So what time is it for you? It's still Thursday for GB. It hasn't even hit Friday yet for GB. It's still Thursday. He's getting ready to watch the news. "6:46 a.m., right? Morning? Uh, yeah, you're in New Zealand, right? Do I remember that right? Have I got that right? You're in New Zealand? Is that right? I'm trying to think geographically. Yeah, I know you're farther east than me because you're ahead of me. Although northeast, God, you could be in Ireland, or Greenland. I wonder. Oh, I wonder, 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 wonder who wrote the book on love. Oh, didn't need to do that. Let's go over here. Hey, Raptor Camp's still alive. That's cool. It's behaving itself tonight. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was afraid that was going to happen. Shit. Northeast of England. Oh, wow. Really? It's only... Wow. So 150, 650. So it's only five hours difference from England. Northeast England. Northeast of England. No kidding. Wow. Land of castles and dragons. Yeah, my computer when I'm streaming doesn't like to do anything but the stream. Yeah, but when I try to do anything else, it doesn't like it. I just don't have enough power apparently. Need more power. Yeah, apparently this computer just doesn't have enough power to multitask. Kind of wondering where my shipment is from Horizon. Monty Python. That's funny. Alright, so let me do this. No idea if this is going to work, but we're going to try it anyway. God, unbelievable. Is that the is that Moonbeam? Is that the P-51 from Hobby King? The one that GB was? Is that what you're talking about, Randy? Is that the name of that one, Moonbeam? Yorkshire pudding and gravy. I have no idea what that is, but I hear it all the time. It's been in so many damn movies. I have no idea what it is, though. Okay. It's working, but boys, it's slow. Holy crap. let's do this. Just checking to see where my Horizon Hobby order is. Oh, low battery. No kidding. That's all right. I'd love it if it showed up today, but it's probably not going to show up till tomorrow. Matt, what's up, buddy? You just get here? Nope, the buses don't stop. So what have you been doing all night? Where you been? Your dad was here earlier. Is he still here? Oh my god, it's not scheduled till delivery of next Wednesday? Oh, please. Really? Oh, it's coming out of California. Oh, crap. I like it when my stuff comes out of Illinois. I hate it when it comes out of California. Yeah, I'm not going to see that till mid next week. Alright, well, we don't have to worry about that. Be fixing other airplanes to fly this weekend because we ain't flying that one. Oh, well. Hey, so, Matt, I have a question. Have you seen this? I don't know if you've been in the show when I've done this, but this was named Rafter Cam. I don't know if you've ever seen this. You were at work this late? No kidding. Oh, well, no, you're in the same time zone as me. What the hell? You weren't working until 2 a.m. The grocery store's not open that late. Oh, I know what you were working on. Yeah, I got it. Yep, yep, yep. So, yeah, this is what we named, Mike SS named this Rafter Cam. He coined the phrase. So, I don't know if you'd seen this or not. This, my second camera. Get an overhead shot of what's on the table. Um, oh, okay. So you have seen it. Okay, I didn't know if you were ever in here to see this, because you're not in here as much as your dad. Or you are, but you're lurking, so I don't know. But anyway, yeah. So I didn't know if you'd seen that or not. And it's working tonight, because some nights it doesn't work. But it's working tonight, so I thought I'd show that off. Just in case you hadn't seen it. I'm sorry, Randy. What? I missed something here. What did you buy tonight? You said you bought something tonight. What did you buy tonight? Yeah, it's a low budget production we got here, so you know, you know, the only thing I can say is that my show right out of the box worked. You know, I did a lot of preamp stuff, trying to get everything set up. So first night out, laptop, camera, audio perfect. Raptor cam, you know, gave me a second camera angle, worked perfect. You know, I had some other stuff. You know, I've got other stuff I could put up on the screen, like, and I had all this stuff worked out before I went live. So I looked like a superstar first night out. So I can go to this. Um, oh, that's there. There it is. Okay, so I can transfer to this screen, which is my YouTube channel screen. So I can put that up, and then I can go to let's see what else got preloaded. Okay, so here's the Hobby King plane I just had out. So we can put this up. So yeah, so that's my YouTube screen. I usually have that at the beginning of the show. Oh, the Moonbeam you bought. Oh, gotcha, Randy. Okay, cool. Um, yeah, it's cute. I like it. It's a cute little airplane. It looks cool. And it comes with a gyro, so that's pretty cool. So that's the Hobby King plane I got right here. I bought. Um, very nice. Very cool. I'm very happy with this. This was a good purchase. At $64, it was a great purchase. Right now, it's back to $114, which is the normal price. You know, it was on sale for $64. I bought two of them. You know, is it worth the $114? Yeah, probably, but that's not a great deal, but it's a good deal. Yeah, it's probably worth $114. But at $64, it was a great deal. So, yeah. So I was very happy with that. So, and then what else have I got preloaded? Let's see here. Well, that's, yeah, we don't want to do that one. Got anything here? What we got here? Got here, got capture. No. Browser, no. Oh, that's that. Okay. Yeah, so anyway, that's what I had preloaded. Um, and I switch it up. But yeah, so I had all this stuff working first night out, so I looked like a superstar. Because everybody else's stuff was, you know, the audio kept cutting out, their mics weren't working. You know, it was always, you know, and my crap just, and I had the cheapest crap there is, and it's crap, you know, but it works. So anyway, yeah, just funny. Time to make a twin. Well, here there's one sitting on the table in front of you here. This is a twin. You know, B-25. That's a twin. You know, and I think you saw the B-2 last week. That's a twin. I got a P-38. That's a twin. What else have I got? Oh, I have the Mule, the Hobby King Mule. That's a twin. I have that. What other twins do I have? Oh, I've got two A-10s. Those are twins. Um, yeah, Randy, I haven't bought an orange receiver in forever. I bought a few of them in the beginning when I first started dealing with Hobby King, so I probably have, I don't know, 6 or 7 of them. I'm thinking. A couple long wire ones, a couple of the real short wire ones. I wasn't really happy with those. Um, All right, Joseph. Hey, have a good night, man. It's good seeing you. Let me know how your plane flies. Trying it my way. See what how that does. Let me know. I'd like to hear some feedback. So, give me a shout out, please. No, it wasn't a twin to buy. I wanted the free shipping, so I had to put a second one in the cart to get the free shipping. So they were just on sale for 100. Normally 114. They were on sale for 64. And so I put one in my cart, and then they wanted to charge me 19, almost $20 to ship it. So I put a second one in the cart, and it was free shipping. I said, okay, I'll do that. So yeah, so I got, basically got the second one for like, $40, because when you figure the shipping it would have cost to send the first one, it only cost me another 40 to get the second one. So yeah, it was a good deal. Listen, I only had one that was bad. I had one orange receiver. It had no range. Make sure you range test it. Um, it came. Obviously the tune was off when it came to me. So I put it in a sailboat. It's a ground. I only use it on ground stuff. I won't put it in an airplane. But the other ones were fine. They work. They work as good as regular Spectrum. I'm not a Spectrum guy. Uh, I know it works. Listen, I buy a lot of the bind and fly stuff, but I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of the protocol, the Spectrum protocol. I'm definitely a fan of the planes that Horizon Hobby sells. Yeah, still going, Lee. I love their bind and fly stuff. I have a lot of them. I have at least 14 planes that are bind and fly Horizon Hobby airplanes. But as far as Spectrum protocol, I'm not a big fan of it. And so the orange, they work just as good as regular Spectrum. I don't think they work that good, personally. Um, it's not my go-to radio. It's I fly it. Where I'm flying now, I haven't had any issues with Spectrum. Where I used to fly, I got shot down 6 times. Radio interference, because we've got towers at both ends of the runway. I don't know what the towers are. Everybody told me when I started flying there, be careful, Spectrum gets shot down by these towers. And of course, I didn't listen to them. And yeah, so I got shot down 6 times, and I said, okay, that's it. And that's when I went to Free Sky. And now at the new field, I haven't had any issues with Spectrum at all, although I was warned there too. A bunch of guys came over and told me, oh, yeah, Spectrum, I got shut down over there. And I haven't had an issue at the new field with Spectrum yet. So, yeah, I love the E-Flight stuff. I do. I'm a big sucker for it, when it's priced right. They've come out with a couple airplanes that are way overpriced. I'm not going to buy those, but I love the E-Flight stuff. Most of it is a pretty good deal. And I have a lot of it. Right now in the car, I have E-Flight. I've got the Carbon Z Cub. I'm sorry. The Carbon Z Cessna 150 is in the car. The Valiant, the 1500 millimeter Valiant, that's in the car right now. I think there's the Pawnee Brave, the Night Flyer Pawnee Brave ag plane. Got that in the car. So that's 3 right there. 3 E-Flight planes that are in my car right now. And they're going with me to the field Saturday and Sunday. So yeah, that's just 3 of, like I said, I got a whole fleet of the stuff. It's hard to beat it, It comes bind and fly most of the time. I have one plane I bought plug and play from Horizon Hobby because they had the plug and play version of the F4 on sale, $100 off. That was a good deal. So I bought that without a receiver and put my own receiver in it, which is fine. It doesn't need the AS3X. That plane's rock solid. Flies fantastic. I love that thing. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of it, but yeah, the orange stuff has worked for me anyway, as good as regular standard Spectrum. Works every bit as good, and it's cheap. But as long as you're not getting shot down by Spectrum stuff where you are, you'll be fine. It seems to work fine. The older the orange old stuff was only DSM-2 though. Now I haven't bought anything from Hobby King radio-wise in years, so maybe the new stuff is DSM-X. I don't know. Not sure. If it is, then I would definitely say you're probably fine. But the DSM-2 stuff, you might have some issues with. But yeah, I'd never had any issues other than that. Like I said, that one receiver with the orange not working as good as real Spectrum. To me, they both, when they work, they're both working fine, and when they don't work, neither of them work. I mean, so they seem to be on the same page. That's all I can tell you. I was shot down by both. My real Spectrum stuff and my orange stuff. I got shot down both ways. So, what are you gonna do? But that was just at that old field. I don't fly there anymore. The new field, I haven't any problem at all. So. Like I said, I've got, I don't know, God, I know I have at least one long wire orange, and I have one with the gyro built into it. That's an 8 or 9 channel. That might be a 9 channel receiver, and it's got all the pots for the gains on the elevator, rudder, aileron, and it's got switches for changing it to a V-tail, and it's kind of complicated, but it works good. Got shot down with that one once. And then the short wire ones. Yeah, they all work. Haven't any problem with them when they work. Like I said, when they don't work, the Spectrum don't work either. So, well, the only problem with the glider, it might get out of range, altitude wise. I mean, I've had mine up to almost 2,500 feet, 2,486 feet. And I don't know that a short wire orange I would have still had control of it at that altitude. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know that I'd try it, but maybe. Yeah, man, I noticed that today too. I happened to be on Hobby King's site today looking for my package I ordered from them to see where the hell it's at. And yeah, nothing's on sale right now. One plane, one wing, I think it was on sale. That's the only thing that's on sale. So yeah, the MiG kit is no longer on sale. And I definitely wouldn't pay regular price for it. Kit price, the sale price, I was thinking about pulling the trigger on it. But yeah, regular price, no way. I wouldn't pay that for it. So, yeah, it was a good deal, but I'm not a big gotta have a MiG guy, it was a good deal though, so I was thinking about buying it. Still am, but when it goes back on sale, because I'm not paying full price for it. That's I wasn't looking for this plane when I bought it. This little this TTX. I was just shopping around on Hobby King's site, and it was on sale for $64, and I'm like, damn, that's a nice looking little airplane for $64. I'm gonna buy it. So I did. I wasn't looking for this, but couldn't pass up that deal. It was 74% off. Like, wow, okay. So I bought 2 of them, but I wasn't looking for that plane. That's how when I found the MiG, I wasn't looking for that either, and I was like, wow, that's a good price for the kit. And then I don't have to worry about the crappy electronics I'm going to get if I buy the plug-and-play version. I'll be putting my own good stuff in it. So, hey, this is not a bad idea. But I'm just not a MiG guy. I like it, especially like the camo. The Arctic camo is cool. I like it. So I almost pulled the trigger on it, but I waited. Trying to save my money. And other things I'm looking at, so it wasn't a gotta have it kind of thing for me. Yeah, I've heard a lot of great things about the lemon receivers. I personally don't use one, haven't used one, uh, just haven't had the opportunity to use one. But yeah, I've heard that they're pretty good. Most people love them. I'm using a couple. I have two off-brand ones. They're Spectrum Protocol, but they're off-brand. I don't even know the name of them. Um, Found one out in the woods in a crashed airplane. Been out in the woods for years. I don't know. And the receiver was in it, and I brought it home and I dried it out for a week or two, and I stuck it in an airplane. It works fine, so I'm flying it. Um, the I forget what the other one was. Oh, see, I'd buy the kit version of that plane from Hobby King way before I'd buy the plug and play. You know, the crap that they put in sucks. You know, the servos, you know, they just don't put quality shit in the thing, especially servos. So I'd rather put my own stuff in it. I'd buy the kit before I'd buy the plug and play version. You know, it's a real crapshoot with their stuff. They put the servos they use are the cheapest shit I've ever seen. I mean, just crap. So yeah, if I'm gonna buy a plane like that, I ain't putting their. I'm not buying it with their crap in it. I'm gonna put my stuff in it. I'll put my crap in it. According to Ryan, I have crap. He was just kidding the other night. It was funny. So yeah, I'll put my crap in it. I want to say it was it like 194? I think it was. Let me go look and see how much it is right now. Um, I want to say it was or 164. Was it? It was less than $200 for sure. I know that. I just can't remember exactly what it was. But yeah, it was definitely less than $200. And I guess it comes with the retracts, um, but no speed control, no motor, no servos. But I think it did come with the gear. That was the one thing I wasn't sure on. Still not sure on. The way the ad reads and they show the picture with retracts seems like it comes with gear, but maybe it doesn't. I'm not sure. And if it doesn't come with the gear, then it's not that good of a deal. I wouldn't buy it for that price if I have to buy landing gear for it. But I forget how much it was. So let me take a look. Oh yeah, the orange and the moonbeam will be fine. You're not going to get that plane that far away. It's too small. You'd lose sight of it before you'd have an issue with the radio. So yeah, no problem there. I wouldn't worry about that a bit. It's still range check at first, but you know, as long as it range checks good, you're not going to fly out of range of that little plane. But I had um, that's 10-foot glider. I had a 10-foot glider up 2,400 feet, and it was a dot. You know, all I could see was a little X, and I knew which way it was going, so I knew that was the front. But all I could see was an X. It was so high, it was just a dot, little tiny X up in the sky. So, oh wow, they got that new Mustang front and center right here on the ad. Wow, I didn't see that earlier. Um, so let's just do a search. Once all their crap loads. Come on. I don't care what you're showing me anyway. I don't need to see those pictures. Just let me get on with it. um, yeah, I want the landing gear. You know, I mean, I'd rather. I don't know how hard it would be to find somebody else's landing gear to fit in it. So yeah, I would want the landing gear. The power setup, I'd take it or leave it. Not sure I'd want it. Depends. So yeah, it just depends on the price. I mean, if they've got the plug and play version on sale cheap, yeah, okay, because I've got room to play with. If it's on sale at a good price, like 70% off. Yeah, I can afford to re-put servos in it. I'll just take their crap out and put my crap in. That's what I would do for sure. Oh my god. Still loading all this crap. Is it changing pages or not? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Talk to me, Goose. What are you doing? Okay, let's try that. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round. Jesus. Loading, loading, load. Please wait. Loading, loading. Jeez. Yeah, see that? Yeah, that kind of money is way too much. There's no way I'd pay that for either one, the plug and play or the kit. Not that price. No, I don't want that to make that bad. That's why I said it. 194. I think it was. Um, I mean, it had me thinking. I didn't pull the trigger. Not saying I'm sorry I didn't. Kind of little. Um, just because it's so big and it was cool looking. It'd be cool to have it. When I in the in the mood to fly a MiG, it would have been cool to have it at that price, but not at the regular price. That's crazy. I'd never pay that kind of money for it. It's not. It's not that it's not worth it. Kind of more. It's that I'm not. I'm just not dying for a MiG. Yeah. So the plug and play is 384 for the MiG, and the kit's 279. Yeah, 279. See that it was like 195, something like that. So that's a pretty good deal. The landing gear is only $57 for the MiG. No, that's not too bad. But yeah, I wouldn't pay 279 and then have to buy landing gear for it. No, that's not happening for the kit. No, that's not happening. At these prices, it'd be much cheaper to buy the plug and play version. But that's too much. I wouldn't pay that kind of money for it. Just not, I'm not dying to have a MiG. And I wouldn't, if it was cheap enough, yeah, I wouldn't mind having a MiG, but I'm not dying to have a MiG, so it's not going to be something I jump on. Well, there you go, right, Randy? So you don't have any problem with the lemons, right? All right, Tara. Hey, have a good night, man. Like I said, if you want some setup help with your radio, call me tomorrow. Call me today. Still today. We can work that out. No problem. I have a feeling my studio's locked up again. Matt, how many people does it say I have in the room? Because my count's been on 21 too long. I don't think there's 21 people still here. So how many people does it say I have? So who are the Black Diamonds, Matt? I don't know who that is. Oh, there's 12 here? Okay. Um, yeah, I'm not familiar with the Black Diamonds. So they have a scheme that's the Arctic Camo. Who are they? Where are they from? Is that a Russian team or something? Or, hell, the Chinese were making those planes for them. Is it a Chinese team? I don't know. Those MiGs were coming in from all over the place, so I don't know who's, I don't know who it is. Wow, I'm looking at the MiG here. They actually have replacement parts for this thing. Holy crap. That's incredible. Christ, they never have replacement parts. Uh, no kidding. Really? that Arctic camo scheme is right here in Lakeland? No shit. Wow, I didn't know that. So where do they fly these planes at? They go to air shows and stuff? I've never seen these guys. Never heard of them. Yeah, wow, that's cool. Yeah, I'm pretty close to Lakeland Airport. I can get there pretty quick, less than an hour. Um, yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up. I've never seen them fly. I'll have to look up the black diamonds on YouTube and find them flying somewhere. I'm sure somebody's got video of it. Yeah, I had no idea. Never heard of them before. There was a black diamond that Wes painted, but it was like from Korea or something. Um, and it wasn't an Arctic camo paint scheme. It was black. I forget what they had on that thing. Some kind of bird, not a thunderbird, but similar. You know, a winged bird on the top or the bottom. I think on the bottom. Um, Plane was mostly black and I think silver had some white. Um, yeah, mostly black. Not a good color for Florida. Yeah, I'm not gonna paint a freaking foam airplane black. That's for sure. John Hill, good morning. I was just talking about you a little bit ago. The North Aviation, Northeast. Yeah, the Northeast Aviation guys were in, and they were joking about the morning show. And I said, "Oh, I got another morning guy. John's my morning guy." And here you are. Good to see you, buddy. Oh, Black Knights. Gotcha. You're right. Okay, so that's what West did. The Black that was a Korean or something, right? And they were the Black Knights. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm getting educated tonight. That's good. Yeah, I am not aware of the Black Diamonds. I have to go look them up. I do it right now, but my computer can't handle two and can't handle two windows of YouTube at the same time. It doesn't like it. So I'm not going to screw up my chat here to try to look it up. I'll go in the house later and do it. So, but cool. Good to know. What did I look up? I clicked something. What the hell? Oh, that's what I did. Oh, that's interesting. Well, let's see. Somebody just pinged me. Take a look at what's new on Hobby King. I don't think so. My phone is so dead I can't even read this. What does this say? Yeah, I already know the battery's low. What else? Doesn't matter. Power saver mode, I can't see the screen anyway, so it doesn't matter. No, I don't want to look at what's new. Thank you. I'm trying to look at trains. Interesting. Wow. They definitely don't have anything I'm interested in. Holy crap. That's all shit. Alright, well that's enough of that. Just gonna close that down. It's just screwing up my chat. Yeah, it's everybody was talking last was it Wednesday night? Tuesday night? Yeah, it was last night. Flight Club about the B-25 coming from HSD, the 25, 1250 millimeter, and I said I have that one. There, and everybody's like, "Oh, really?" I said, "Yeah, I have it on the show Thursday night." And all right, so, but there's a new one out. There's a version 2, and I don't know. I asked the guy that got one what the differences were. Oh no, that was a mistake. Wes, I thought Wes had gotten one. He got the big one. He bought the LX model one, the big, gigantic B-25. So yeah, I don't know exactly what they changed on the version 2, but this is version 1. It's 1250 millimeter. It's nice. It's well made. It's good quality. I don't have a real issue with it. It's a good airplane. I haven't flown it yet. It was missing parts, it didn't come with the parts I needed. And to be honest, I haven't even looked to see if I can even get the parts yet. I bought the plane at least 3 years ago, maybe 5. I don't know. Can't remember exactly, but it's been a long time. And I haven't flown it because I just don't have the parts to finish it. And I was looking when I first got it, but I haven't looked in years if I could get the parts that are missing. So, and it's not that big a deal. I can make the parts that I'm missing, which is what I'm going to end up doing. But just, there's always new planes coming out, and I got, too wound up with other new airplanes. So I haven't farted with it. I put it together and put it in the plane rack, and it's been sitting there ever since. So everybody was talking about it. So I said, "Oh, I'd get it out." So I got it out. Here it is. Everybody was ooh-ahing about it and talking about it. We looked it over, and then it was over. Nobody seemed to be that interested anymore. But Wes did get the LX one, the biggie. He got a used one. Got a screaming deal on it too. Lucky guy. So yeah, Wes is going to have the giant LX B-25. You know, he's been wanting that plane forever. And I kept telling him to pull the trigger on it. You know, what are you waiting for? Well, he found a used one that hadn't been flown. Brand new, out of the box assembled, never flown. $300. That was a steal. Because the plane's almost $600 and it's in the box. You know, this one's not in the box, it's already built. And he only wanted $300 for it. So he got a screaming good deal. Well, so long as the guy that built it correctly. You never know how you're going to, you know, how that's going to go. But if he built it right, he's going to do well with that. Yeah, so this plane's not in stock at Hobby King. I'm sorry, Banana Hobbies. What a surprise. And I don't think there's any parts available for it. There hasn't been. Let's go. Spare parts. Let's see what we get. Because there's two hold downs for the wing that I didn't get. There's a bag of screws for the wing that hold the wing, the hold downs onto the wing to hold it down. I didn't get those. So the wing's not attached. The only thing it's holding on right now is a magnet. You know. So, and I can cut, you know, plywood. I could, yeah, there's no parts. Zero. Nothing. Nothing available. Typical. So I can either cut them out of plywood or I could 3D print them, 3D printer. You know, it's a bunch of things I could do. And I will. I'm just going to have to pull the trigger and do it. That's all. If I want to fly it, I'm just going to have to do it. But yeah, it's you know, it's made by HSD. It's pretty good quality. It looks nice. It really does. It's a nice looking airplane. I would have, you know, if I had gotten all the parts, I would have flown it already. Yeah, I was checking the other color. No, still no parts. So, yeah. Yeah, so it's just one of those deals. Well, that's kind of weird. Oh. Maybe I take it back. There are some spare parts. Okay, so there's the screw bag I need. And they have it in stock for $277. Okay. But where are the wing hold downs? Do they have the wing hold downs? They probably come with the wings. Well, there's the wing, and it would only be a half anyway. So, yeah, I don't think you can get that part. Someone would just have to make it. It doesn't look like they... Yeah, it doesn't come with the wing. The wings are sold separately, each half, so... You know, it holds the two halves together into the plane. And apparently you can't buy the hold downs. You can buy the bolts, which I need, but you can't buy the hold down piece. So I'm just going to have to make it. Kind of a bummer, but whatever. It's not a deal breaker. I can easily handle it. I just didn't do it because, you know, I had more new planes coming. You know, and so, okay, I'll fly my new planes. I'm not going to fly this one. And then it just got out of sight, out of mind. You know, I put it in the back bedroom on the rack and haven't really thought about it much. You know, when they brought it up, I think it was last night, I was like, hey, I had that plane. I forgot I had it. So, yeah, they're out of stock on the propellers. They do have the prop nuts. That's interesting. Yeah, they really don't have nothing. What is that? Mixing board. Really? This thing needs a mixing board? Why? Oh wow, it's a 3-cell airplane. I would have guessed 4-cell. But the battery they're selling for it is a 3-cell. So that's good to know. Didn't know that. Yeah, no no wing hold downs. It should come with the screw bag, which I didn't get. You know, they should have thrown those damn wing hold downs in the screw bag, and then I would have been set. But now they don't have it. So anyway, there you go. What are you gonna do? What are you touching up, John? Randy, I have one of those. Sitting right over there. You know, guy was throwing it away because it was all beat up, and I fixed it, and I'm using it um, as a how to. Brian, hey, what's up? Oh, you been here all this time and been quiet? You're leaving? All right, man. Well, you have a good night, Brian. It's good to see you. Oh, I got you. So it's you got some hanger rash. Ah, yeah, that happens. What are you gonna do? Yeah, so I got the plane from the guy, fixed everything on it. It's flyable the way it is. He stripped everything out of it. It was bare. So I'm just using it to show the different steps of how to repair foam. You know, I've got some barbecue skewers and toothpicks in a couple spots holding it together, and then I've got it, putty on it in another spot so that the next level, after you get it glued and fixed, you fill it with putty and sand and smooth it, and then the next part, it's got some primer on it, and then I went ahead and refinished it. So I've got all the stages and everything. But yeah, I've got that 109 sitting over here. So yeah, he got so frustrated with it. I kept telling him, he had crashed it so many times that he had bent the firewall for the engine's mounted to, where it had like either a tremendous amount of up or way too much down. I forget which way it was. I think it was way too much down. I think it was bent down, and the propeller was hitting the grass. And I looked at it and I said, "Dude, that ain't never gonna fly. Look at the thrust angle you've got the motor at. That's not how it's supposed to be in there." And he just got frustrated and ripped his shit out of it and handed it to me. So, whether it ever flies again, I don't know. Maybe one day. I don't know. But I'm not gonna throw it away. I don't throw nothing away. It's a good airplane. I mean, it'll definitely fly again if I want it to. It just comes down to, do I want to make it prettier again or not? So that was one of the better looking Park Zone planes they had. With the camo they have on it and everything. It's not bad looking. It's a decent looking airplane. So, Randy, is the one you're picking up, I guess, is used? Has it been flown? Is it new in the box? You know, what are you getting? All right, guys, we're going to go 8 more minutes. 3 o'clock. I'm going to call it. I'm getting tired. That's really not going to make any difference, huh? Yeah, John, I looked at the FMS B-25 several times. It just, for the money, you know, because it was $300, $299, I think it was. It wasn't big enough. You know, I wanted a bigger one, and I really wanted the LX models one. So, but that's $500. I didn't want to spend that, and it was $300 um, for the FMS one. I didn't want to spend that for that one. And then this one is normally $279, but I only paid like $163 or something for it. It was on sale. I think it might have been a Black Friday deal for Banana Hobbies years ago. And so I pulled the trigger on it because I wanted to be 25. And at that price, even though it's small, I thought, you know what? It's a good looking plane. You know, even if I don't fly it and just hang it up at $164 or something like that, I'm good. So I bought it, and I haven't flown it, but like I said, out of sight, out of mind. I forgot I had the damn thing. So you know, that's kind of sparking an interest to fix it now. You know, finish fixing it. Maybe I'll look at that tomorrow. I don't know. I'm gonna give it some thought. So you bought it used, no retracts. It's got fixed wheels on it. Really? Wow. So how did they put fixed gear in it? Because that plane definitely came with retracts. So what did they put in it? Or are the retracts in it but this don't work? Yeah, I'm trying to think how I put fixed landing gear in a retract plane. That would be definitely interesting. I have to give that some thought. I don't know how I'd do that. So that glue did dry clear, but it's got some air bubbles in it. So that's interesting. It did dry clear though. So that's cool. Which color do you have, Randy? The green one or the silver one? don't have a can of that clear coat in here, do I? Well, I guess not. Thought I might have some in here. Don't see any. I gotta balance a new prop for that, so. Alright guys, T-minus 3 minutes. Any last questions? Any last words? Get them while they're hot. 38 likes. That's awesome. Thank you guys. That's pretty cool. That's a good percentage tonight. That's almost everybody who was here hit the like button. So that's pretty good. Not bad at all. Really? So I did not know that. It's green and yellow. I knew that, but it has German markings on it? Really? I didn't know that. And I didn't know it was optional to get fixed gear. That's really interesting. I had no idea. All right, Mickey. Hey, you have a good rest of your day. So what time is it now? It's 5 o'clock, right? 5 o'clock in the afternoon, is that right? Hang on a minute. Let me do some math. I forget now. I forget what time. I was doing the Northeast Aviation time frame, and I forgot where you were. I know you're... It was afternoon. It was 3 o'clock in the afternoon when it was 1 o'clock here, right? Yeah, so it's 14 hours. So it's 3. So that's 3 in the AM, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 5 o'clock, right? If I got my times right, Mickey, it's 5 o'clock. Yeah, there it is. Yep, it's beer time. Beer o'clock. All right, buddy. Well, you enjoy the rest of your night. John, you enjoy your coffee, and I will catch you guys later. I am going to call it a night. So, talk to you guys later, guys. Thanks for everything. Appreciate you being here. Love doing this show, guys. I really do. So, we'll talk to you guys later. Let's see how long it takes a thing to shut down tonight.